so well. With a swing of his axe and a hearty sound, he sends all the demons back to the mother. Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear. Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true, and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear.
Yo, welcome everyone, welcome to one more stream. My name is Indez, and today, boys, we are back on the Demon Hunter, finally, after what, like 3-4 months, maybe like 2 months, yesterday we had a blast of a stream. If you were not here, well, you can always go to the vault and check it out, but we always do like these new class auctions, and yesterday, I don't know if because it's Halloween time, Halloween season, or whatever it is, but the guys, oh man, Blood Knight, we had a 1 versus 9. We had a Giovanni came against all the odds, and man, it just didn't quit, man. It was a big battle between playing Necromancer or playing Blood Knight, but at the end of the day, well, the Blood Knight got the W, and that's what we're gonna be playing today, guys. We are back here on the Blood Knight, man. It's been a while, and honestly, I didn't test a lot. I didn't have a lot of time to play yet. Basically, what I did was I just fixed it up, like all my jams, everything, and I noticed something, because this is something that really bothers me. I change classes very often, as you guys know, and I always forget, guys. I always forget to verify if I'm using the right pieces of gear, and the reality was I was not. So right now I am with a pretty trash gear, not pretty trash gear, but I came with my PvP Demon Hunter gear, and well, and now we are at the state that I don't have my best DPS gear, so it's gonna give me an extra reason to actually go and farm. Also, it is I didn't play Blood Knight and Inferno 8, so we're still gonna have to farm the Inferno 8 instances and the Inferno 9 that is gonna come in 7 hours and 45 minutes. So very excited for that, boys. Well, welcome Leslie, welcome Robin, welcome Anna, Pinky Kitty. How are you guys doing? Did you finish the Trial of the Hordes? Yes, I did, man. So if you go here, you're already gonna see that I already have my gold 1 Trial of the Horde chest. I'm also gonna get to top 100, and like this is gonna be very easy. Very easy, you know, new instances, like it's gonna be very cool. There is one specific instance that I really want to get, which is the main hand, man. The main hand is looking so godly. So what I'm thinking is, like, I'm gonna try to farm 300 loyalty points so I can redeem this main hand, and then I'm done. And I use this main hand, and then I'm probably gonna use the chest to get like the other main hand and test it out, because it looks very powerful, man. Yo Neptune, what's up, man? Hi from Ukraine. Yo, what's up, my brother? Greetings here from Portugal. I hope you guys are doing well. I have an idea for a build that I will send you tomorrow on the Discord if you want to see it. Yeah, I'm always down, guys. I'm always down to see it. Yo, Fabio, what's up, brother? Fabio, my man. Fabio, yesterday he wanted to see the world burn, man. He wanted the monk, but you know, it was just not the monk's time this time. I was actually super surprised that we had like so many Blood Knights in the chat yesterday. It was insane. It was like actually like Demon Hunter, no, sorry, Necromancer and Blood Knights. They were all the way. So, any news regarding what is about to come? Well, in 7 hours, we will have a new blessing that every day you're gonna have 1 hour to farm your new ancestors. So that's gonna be like pretty easy probably to go and farm whatever you need. So yeah, let's see how it's gonna be, man. Drama always. It was fun, man. Like, you know what? It's been a while since I did one of those new class auctions, but can we admit, like, they are they are like so fun, man. It's and they are even more fun because you guys are part of it, and the whole thing is just like hilarious. And having the ducks, they feel so stupid, but yet they are so important for the fun of it. And in the future, I'm gonna be doing even more adjustments to the new class auction. But as it is, I'm pretty satisfied to this version that we have. Can you join your Verge? Yeah, of course, man. Just send an invite if you need to do it. I still need to do it. Yo, Apple, what's up, man? Hi from Kharkov. Isn't Kharkov? Isn't that Poland or Greece? Like, no, I think it's Poland, right? Oh, Ukrainian. Oh, it's Ukraine. Holy shit, boys. My boys, we have here 2 people from Ukraine at the same time, man. Let's freaking go. Also, Pure Evil from Egypt, my boy, man. So many people from all across the world. I feel like this is the beauty of doing the content in English, because, you know, it is a language that, I mean, you guys know that is not my first language. I try my best sometimes. I do some whoopsies here and there, but it is part of it. But the fact that you know, there is a language that can unify everyone from all across the world, it is pretty epic, man. Otherwise, I would, if I do like the content in Portuguese, because that's my mother tongue. Nowadays, probably, you know what, I think I speak better English. No, you know what? I got to a point that I speak so much English nowadays, not only on the stream for content, but also with my wife, because, you know, she's Indian, so we speak English with each other. I get to a point that now I don't speak like a lot of Portuguese, so my Portuguese, the level, it is going down, man. Every time that I have to speak with my families, a lot of times I'm starting to have these like in the middle of the conversation, I'm like, okay, I want to say something and I'm missing the word. Like, the only word I remembered is the word in English. It's actually insane. I don't know if anyone has that issue. But yeah, if you play, if you stay aboard or like on your job, you speak a lot of English and you don't speak a lot like with your family or something, I think that can happen very often. Let me go here. Verge 2K out. Come on, man. There is no players on this server. What the hell is going on, guys? So what I'm gonna plan to do today, it is I plan to do the weekly jams. I plan also to try to figure it out, a freaking build, man. Like, Blood Knight does not do any damage, man. I mean, like, literally, I went and I check out here the top community build, okay? So this guy, Mikal or whatever, and I'm using this build. Listen, I'm not flaming, but this build, it is dog shit. Okay, it does not do any damage. Like, we gotta change things up, man. Yeah, no, that's not the way. That I feel like there is such a lack of like good builds for Blood Knight in PvE. In PvP, they are doing quite well, but aside from that, they are not, man. They are absolutely not. Okay, we need to find like 2 more people, man. Also, before I do this, I want to talk about something, guys. Something that I saw yesterday. Let me pull it up because it was unbelievable. Like, where it is. Oh, it's here. Yeah, it's here. So, guys, we gotta speak about this because these are very important news for Diablo Immortal, all right? So there was an interview with Emil Salin. This guy, it is the art director for Diablo Immortal, okay? So he did an interview, and you know, sometimes they do like these PR moves and all these things. So there is a very important segment here that I want you guys to read. Diablo Immortal did not have the best launch. Fans didn't like the idea of playing Diablo game on the mobile to begin with, and the expensive microtransaction didn't help the case. So I don't think like the mobile was the major issue. I absolutely agree with the fact that you know, Diablo Immortals, the Diablo players, they are mainly PC, and PC gamers, they absolutely despise microtransactions. Okay, only mobile players are the ones that started accepting it, and nowadays unfortunately it became like a market standard. It's not gonna go away, it's only gonna get worse. And the thing is, like, the microtransactions are going, and they are already trying to contaminate not only the mobile games but also the PC and the console games, as you guys know. So it's only gonna get worse with time. Sooner or later, probably it's gonna be more expensive to actually play some video games than actually buying a house. But the important information, it is here. Look at it, boy. 3 years later, the story has changed. Diablo Immortal has more than 400,000 daily players. Okay, 400,000 daily players. Man. First of all, I believe that this gotta be worldwide. There is no way that this is not worldwide. And I feel it is pretty low. So if we head here, you guys remember this? activeplayer.io. A few months ago, we had a discussion about these guys. That I said that there was this website, and a lot of people said that it was inaccurate. And I said that it was inaccurate too, just because of the fact that I felt that the player base was actually too high. But look at this, the trend levels, where are they? This used to be like so much easier to check. Like, why did they remove that? Oh my god. Okay, so it's down, bro, it's down hard. It's down really, really hard. Okay, there it is, boys. So the first time that I checked this website, it was probably last year. Okay, last year I checked this. And this number was actually around like 800 or 900. And I said that honestly, I don't think it was possible. I don't think it was possible. And my argument is that like, if you look at the YouTube viewership, something just doesn't add up. It's not, you cannot have almost 1 million players and only have like 2% of the player base as gamers to actually go and check YouTube, okay? I know that a lot of people do not check YouTube, but it just doesn't add up. Most gamers nowadays, the way you play, most of them will eventually go to YouTube to check a guide on too. So something was not adding up, especially, for example, also whenever there was these announcements for the game or the news. Usually, you know, they do a couple thousand, but it's not like they do like 30,000, 50,000, like many other games that have a much bigger player base, right? So I said that, in my opinion, the problem was that maybe it was counting also the bots, and probably was counting, you know, alt accounts. Like, because I was not believing that Diablo Immortal has 800 to 1 million. With this being said, now we have here some official numbers. The official number is that Diablo Immortal has more than 400,000 daily players. And this gotta be worldwide. There is no way that this is only for English speaking. I don't think it's only for English speaking. It cannot be. Will be, in my opinion, too high of a number if that was the case. But they say that every year they receive several updates and changes that rival any AAA live service title that you can think of. Honestly, the truth is, like, the game, since I started to play, it is definitely much better. Okay, quality of life, it is much better. I felt like during my first year, the progression, and have in mind, I am free to play, so it's a slower progression, which, in my opinion, it is better as a gamer. But yeah, the game keeps getting better. But there is one core issue that I wanna speak as well. But it says here, while it hasn't quite reached to the peak of the daily players from millions it had in December last year. Have in mind that December last year, it only had millions of players because it was whenever Diablo came up. Okay, Diablo came here. And I don't know, man, like, because, like, we got here a small bump because we were able to kill Diablo, and then everyone gets, like, quite hyped. But since then, since people killed Diablo, came back, it's going downhill, right? There was a small bump here for the Druid. People came and checked the new classes, maybe they stayed a bit, but now, bro, August and September, it was super critical. Insanely critical. 400,000, it is very low, considering most players are from China. I don't think it's low, man. Like, I don't think, like, Diablo Immortal is as popular as you guys think in China. Like, they have so many more games, and the culture on the mobile, it is so insane over there. Like, you also have to understand, in China there is way more competition for Diablo Immortal. Okay, way more games. They don't even come for the West. They literally just get launched there. So I feel like this has to be the total player base. In my eyes, yeah, I can see this as a more realistic number. So that's how it is. China has its own servers. Bro, this is fucking Blizzard that we're talking about, man. Blizzard has access, obviously, to all the numbers of every game in China or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell me that these websites, they don't. And I agree with you. But Blizzard has access to all the information. It's also their game. Like, they do all the marketing. NetEase only does the development. That's pretty much it, right? So then it says here, Blizzard is preparing new experience in attempt to grab players one more time. At the Brazil Game Show 2025, the gamer has a chance to speak with Emil. The gamer, I think, is like this guy, is a website. Lead artist of Diablo. We spoke how the team managed the main interest in the game and what you can expect. Rising the Ashes. I think Diablo Immortal success today says a lot about how we work on the development team. We work very closely with our players. We listen to what they want, and we work really hard to try to make this come true. Okay. So, I know that for us as a player base, sometimes it doesn't feel like to, but I went to the Blizzard headquarters. I spoke with a few developers, right? I'm also Diablo partner, so I have access to a few developers and the chats that goes there. I cannot go, like, you know, that deep. What I can say is that they definitely have good intent. All right, and I feel like a lot of, like, these developer teams, not only for Blizz but also for other games, they always have good intent. It's just like they also have these other interests, okay? So we as a player, we are first very biased to our perspective as a player, and we are not thinking about monetization. We're not thinking about any of this bullshit because we don't care. We just want to play the best game that it's possible. And how is that translated? It's translated in fun, it's translated in many other ways. But the developer team has to, like, whenever they are developing the game, there's a lot more other things, okay? Especially make sure that the game, it is not super easy, in a way that people don't feel like they don't need to spend money. And you have to understand, like, everything at the end of the day when it comes to these mobile games, it is all about money, okay? It is money first, then player satisfaction, and whatever is the rest, right? Because they gotta present their bills, and that's why we're seeing a decline over the years of the gaming industry. Like, the problem is that these gaming companies are making more money than they ever did, and most of the games, they never sucks. Like, they just, like, most games are not good games, you know? And the fact is, because it's so rooted in everything gotta be monetized, it's just like, it's just sick. We want better cosmetics. No, I think that's what, I don't think players really want better cosmetics. Maybe they do, but what I feel like players really want, it is a challenge. And because as soon as a game stops being challenging, you get bored. And whenever a game is bored, you're gonna stop quitting the game. You're gonna quit the game. You know, like that's just the way it is. The game releases a lot of content. Well, okay. And a lot of it also to kind test things out. We are also not afraid to kind of push the boundaries. Okay, I don't know about that one, but like I don't know, like, what is something that Blizzard pushed the boundaries recently? Maybe I'm just having a blank, but I never saw like anything like groundbreaking. Most things that they implemented inside a game, for example, thinking about the crafting system, super good idea. I was super excited, but yet it fell flat. Like the whole like it's just everything is capped. You cannot farm, you cannot craft. It's just like it's just there, you know. There's like really nothing exciting about it. When players have feedback, we'll always have to listen to them, improving the game further. A lot of these efforts have turned out to be a huge success that the Diablo Immortal is today. So whenever you zoom out and you look like in the mobile market, obviously Diablo Immortal, it is still a success. It's probably one of the top games that there is, just for the fact that the success rate of these mobile games are very low. It doesn't mean like there are not better games, but definitely Diablo Immortal, when it comes to his own genre, right now it is the uncontested king. I mean, and I think that's actually a bad thing. I feel like that's a bad thing for you to be the king on the hill, because if there was severe competition to Diablo Immortal, as we, for example, have on Diablo 4, because they have Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, Last Epoch, No Rest for the Wicked, the competition is so severe on the PC side that it is kind of crazy, okay? If any of these games, any of these, you know, IPs, aside from Diablo, also comes to mobile, I think we're gonna have a severe competition, and I think those are gonna be the years that probably Diablo Immortal will improve the most, because they will have competition. That's what I think. Now we see here. When we are discussing the current 4.1 patch, Silent says that they are proud of the work that they did to improve the PvP system. Okay. I don't know, man. Listen. Every single patch that we say that we're gonna have matchmaking improvement systems, every single time there is the same issue. There is still class stacking. There's this bot issue, man. There's bots every freaking where. Like, I don't like the bots. It's just like, please let me disable the bots. I don't want to play against bots. Yeah, it's easier to get to legend, but I don't want to, man. It's like literally feels like a waste of time to play against those bots. I understand that for new players, if you want to test a build, go play against bots. It is easier for them to get into the game. But man, I've been like multiple times rank 1. I played all the seasons since I started to play this game, and I don't need to play against bots, you know? It just feels like really, really freaking bad, man. He also tells that they increase the speed at which players can run through the dungeons. This was big. Dungeons are definitely better. The addition of the goblins, the Blast Hunter, yeah, dungeons and Green Set Farm, we cannot complain about that, okay? Like, anyone that says that is not better is capping, okay? Probably you're just a hater. It is definitely better than it was. If it is the best, no, I'm sure there's still some things that can be improved. The main quest is the penultimate one before the final quest in a few months. I'm sure we're gonna kill Albert or something like that. The great thing about Diablo Immortal team is that we never run out of ideas. Okay? Everyone has too many ideas, so we have a lot of things that are waiting. I feel like I'm sure that, you know, one thing, I also have a lot of ideas as a creator, right? I think everyone has ideas, and there is like this famous saying that the graveyard is full of great ideas because nobody ever actually done them. And that's the issue. I feel like Diablo Immortal right now, one of the reasons that I think we don't get a lot of new content, it is because we are so stuck at repairing the broken systems from the past, right? Because not only are systems that they are completely outdated, for example, the charm system or many other systems in a game, but at the same time, we also have, for example, the continuous problem with the matchmaking, the continuous problem with many other parts of the game that it's like, because these parts of the game are still not well done or well refined, they still have to go every single patch, every single major patch, go and try to fix. Then there are bugs that we actually fix and then they come back. And it's just like, I'm not gonna say it's annoying. I'm saying it's annoying as a player. I can only imagine how annoying also it is as a developer to also always be hearing that, you know, for example, let's look at the new major patch, okay? We're gonna have a new major patch. There is big work that they are doing here, but which is the tournament, the PvP tournament. I think is gonna be a W. But the rest, what is the rest? They added another layer of a pet system with amalgamations. Okay, listen. This is already been in China for like a year, so this is pretty much a copy-paste. Then we have recycled events. Then we have a new Phantom Market cosmetic, which, in my opinion, it is pretty mid. I don't think it is gonna sell a lot. Maybe collectors will still buy it. And then there is the new instances. And a few tweaks here and there. The legendary item blessing idea, I think it is a good idea. I think this may be a good idea. A 1 hour blessing per day that is gonna increase, you know, the chance of you getting the new answers, rare drops, and all these things. And also have in mind, whenever they put like these features, it's to keep you stuck in the game if you want. But while you do your daily stuff, you will get the blessing on, and maybe you're still gonna have a 1 hour game time, which is nice. Then a few updates, and that's pretty much it, right? There is nothing like really that groundbreaking that they are actually added in this major patch. It's just some new instances, and hopefully we're gonna get like fun builds out of it. They're saying, as we discussed the characters and environments, we're curious about Salin and his team created detailed designs that you can fit on the screen of your phone. He explains that work in the big side tablets first, and then they check how it translates to a smaller scale accordingly. Alright. One of the biggest pillars for us is readability. Whenever we design our monsters, our characters, we tend to design to be the top part bigger and then the lower a little bit quicker for in terms of visuals because of the camera is cut down. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting though. So you can see the top part more. I wish like, you know, maybe in the future we could actually zoom out a bit more. I feel like the camera, it is fine. I think the camera, it is fine, but like sometimes I just wish I could have the control of the camera a bit more, like zoom ins and zoom outs. But I will say, Diablo Immortal on a mobile, it is kind of sick, man. It is sick. It works really flawlessly, in my opinion. It's probably one of the games that it just works. It works, and it's quite easy to play, you know, without a controller. I'm not like, whenever you add a controller, I know that a lot of people prefer it, it's more comfortable, but I'm saying just tapping it, you know, you can actually play really well. A lot of times I'm playing on my tablet and I'm watching a show and I'm playing at the same time. So I like it that way. What would you add to Diablo for Halloween? I guess nothing. I guess nothing. We didn't even had a battle pass cosmetic this time. But Sally shows me some exclusive photos of the Halloween cosmetics coming into the game. The team is the failed marriage. Okay, so they are talking about this one, the Phantom cosmetics right here. What it is? Yeah, this one right here. Where the husband kills the wife and then she comes back as a ghost to kill him. I see the picture of the bride with blood coming down her neck, dismembered arm grabbing her right arm, and the groom's head floating. So this pretty much is talking about and describing the print screen that we had. The lead artist also tells that the team is to great lengths to portray exactly what they want, no matter how ugly and unsettling it can be. I feel like the Diablo Immortal, not the world in specific, but if we're talking about, for example, cosmetics especially, I think the game is getting a bit too cute. I believe it's getting a bit too cute. We're losing a bit of the darkness and the vibe of like the Diablo game. I wish I could record our meetings every day in the heart team, because things that we discuss, it's not the most conventional discussion. Should we need more blood? Like I'm sure, like also like this guy is the art, you know, is an art director. So I'm sure that he plays on the fun part. I'm sure like the people that are actually like dealing with the annoying things, it's like the game designers, they are dealing with the systems, they are or the game system designer, you know. The nerf and the buffs teams, these are the ones that probably are dealing with like the very meticulous, you know, like details of the game that can actually make it or break it. Like the guy that has to balance the game, the balancing team, oh man, I wouldn't like to be there. I'm telling you that. To close the interview, Sally tells me that he cannot go into specifics, but the Diablo Immortal team has a lot more content for the next year that is ready to go. He shows excitement about new things, that they will test it out, and is looking forward for the fans' reception. We can also take a minute to for our latest collaboration with Berserk, the series. Oh, this was great. Can we acknowledge how great this was? I was super hyped. First of all, I think it was very unexpected. And I think it kind of fitted like really, really well. I know that there are a few people, they don't like anime and didn't watch anime. You don't need to watch the anime to just enjoy it, right? I think it was kind of cool. We had the boss with all these things. You know, one that was insanely bad? Hearthstone. The Hearthstone collaboration, man. I felt, in my opinion, they put so much effort on the cards. I mean, like, they just imported the artwork and all these things, right? But they did like almost everything right, except how you got to use the actual cards. You just collect the cards and then what? I don't want to go to Trial of the Hordes to use cards. I wanna farm with them. I want to do dungeons with them. Maybe I understand don't bring them into PvP, but what about just creating a special PvP? No rating, just to go and have fun. Maybe you can also put a leaderboard. Can you guys imagine? We have like we have this PvP season, and then we had an event PvP Battlegrounds leaderboard that you could use, like this special, you know, Shadow Form or the, you know, the Whirlwind or whatever is the card that you're using. And it runs for 2 weeks, and then you get like some crests, the top one or something like that. We need more fun ideas like that. I feel like it was something that it got me extremely disappointed. Thank God I was in vacation. Okay, thank God I was in vacation, and only whenever I came from vacation, I actually like realized how bad it was. But yeah, I wanted to speak about this 400,000 daily players. Yeah, definitely lower than it was 1 year ago. It's not a surprise, guys. It's not a surprise, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I listen. It cannot be only English. It cannot be only English. It's just too less. Too less. Anyways, I wanted to speak about this. This was the interview with Emil, and yeah, that's a lot of players. 400,000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 400,000 worldwide, counting South America, North America, Southeast Asia, Europe, and probably as well China. I don't think there is more than that. I don't think there's more than that. And again, I will emphasize why I think this is kind of accurate and is worldwide. It has to do with YouTube metrics, okay? And you cannot tell me that only, for example, we got the news, right? The news on the first day got like I got like 6,000 views. But if you spread and if you count all the views from all the creators, it will be a sum up from all the news sources. Let's sum up that is going to be like 15,000 people maximum. Listen, 15,000 people watched that yesterday. That's less. That's how much, guys? How much it is? It's like what? 2-3% of the player base. So you're telling me that there are only 2 or 3% of the player base that actually checks the news and checks like YouTube and all of these things? I feel like this is too less. It's too less, man. But anyways, you'll be interested to know how much is spent on average per player per month. It's on average. You cannot count like that, Jordan. And I'm gonna try to explain why. The way it actually works, it's this. 5%, maybe 10%. I will say probably 5% of the player base pays for 99. Okay? Pays for 99%. That's just the way. It's the same. Is that the same also in the world, you know? The 1% is richer than the 99% of the planet Earth. Do you guys ever saw that? Fabio, if you want to log in again, let me know, brother. So, do you have like massive whales? Then you have like low spenders. Low spender, bro. Yeah. Low spenders are nice and they help, but it doesn't like really change the needle. Your $5, all right? Obviously, $5 multiplied by like 100,000 players, for example. I don't think there's 100,000 players even paying for the battle pass. Maybe, but I don't think so. I will say if I had to guess, like 80% is free to play. Then you probably have like 10 to 15%. No, maybe 10% is like low spender, 5% is mid spender, maybe 5 to 8% is mid spender, and then you have like heavy spenders 1%, and then you have like 0 points whatever big whale. You know, that's how I think. If we're gonna be like more realistic. Okay, I gotta probably change the build, man. This build is so bad. Could be because there is a lot of mobiles coming out, so the DI is a lot of competition. Tell me one mobile game that is competition for Diablo Immortal. I'm actually curious. Because I didn't see anything that is competition for Diablo Immortal. I'm not being sarcastic, okay? I'm like genuinely just asking, because if there is actual competition, They'll be good. And you cannot put like the Genshin Impact and all those kawaii anime games in the same genre as Diablo Immortal, because they are not the same audience. They are just not. Maybe they shared like maybe 10% of the audience, but most people, they don't play those games. They don't like those games. Use my Fury Cloud? Yeah, I think I was just testing out this build. I saw this build on the community tab, you know? Like those builds that you get on the community tab. This shit has like over 1,000 downloads. It means like over 1,000 people are using this build or downloaded it. It's crazy. It's so bad. I think I'm gonna go with the Umbra Lance, honestly. I think that's what we're gonna do. So I understand the idea that they wanted to go like with the Siphon Blood. But it just sucks. It just sucks. Is Bottle Hope good for Barb? I mean, the Bottle Hope at a very high rank, it is good for everyone. But right now, I will not put my my resources in the Bottle Hope at all, honestly. Let me try. Let me see if I have here. I can go with this one. This one. Oh no! No. Wait. Oh no! Oh my god! No, dude, I messed up again. Oh, I messed up the freaking. Oh, dude, I think I messed up the gems. Fuck, dude. Man. Yo, Fabio, can you type in the chat like for them to give me 1 second? I'm fixing the gems. Man, I fixed this bullshit yesterday, and now oh my god. I spent like 20 minutes fixing these. All right, and here I need the Fervent's Fang. What is the Fervent's Fang? Alright, gonna remove these. Okay, Fervent's Fang. Come here. Okay. Alright, so this is fixed. Okay, I just have the runes. Yo, what is my rune? What? Yo! Oh, okay. No, I thought okay, I thought I lost one red one. I was kind of low-key panicking. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be better. This is just more fun to play with. I don't think this is the right build. Oh my god, I don't have the green set items. Yo, Marta, what's up, Ted? Welcome, Shargat. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Yeah, he was not in the stash, but we managed to fix it up. All right. Okay, this at least like this is more fun to play with. That's about it. What do you think is your favorite class after the new updates? I don't know, man. I still didn't play the new update. How do I know? I mean, if you ask me after reading the new answers, what is gonna be one that could be exciting to play? I think the winner, most likely, it is Wizard. But one thing is like, how does the answers look like on paper? The other thing is like how they really are. You know? And sometimes like on paper they look really cool and then they turn out to not to be. And also the reverse happens. Sometimes like we have good surprises as well, right? Is the volume of the game like too loud? Or is it fine? I gotta change the build. How do you feel about Monk? I think Monk also feels like promising. On my video, I said that all the builds, the Monk builds feels like it's gonna be a One Punch Man. Because everything is all about that, like, first primary attack damage. It was insane. Everything is gonna be about the Fist of Thunder. I never seen such thing. Like, the amount of, like, percentage damage that will come from your first punch, it is gonna be actually insane. I was not expecting. I need a belt, man. Oh my god. Okay, 2 pieces. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. I do enough damage anyways. You got lucky and you pulled a 5 out of 5 hunted coil yesterday. Wow, dude. I have an Unbound 2-star. Should I just used for the upgrade to boost that or sell it? I mean, you're gonna use it, right? So you're gonna need a copy. So tell me something. Is the 5 out of 5 hunt coil unbound or not? If it is bound to your account, and Hunt Coil is one of the best gems in the game right now, I will absolutely keep it. And I'll try to make it like rank 4, at least rank 4. You know? If you have it at rank 4, then maybe there is a situation that you can sell one of the copies and maybe try to get another 5-star for a gem that you don't have. Yo, what's up, Produce? I'm planning to grind Crusader. Now I'm using the Tempest and the Wizard Beam's fun, but it's time for something new. That's exactly the way it should be, Leslie. I used to do that all the time. I still do, man. I still do that. You can enjoy something and still want to sometimes try something new. Like, personally, I really enjoyed... I'm also a weird guy, okay? What a lot of people think it's boring, for me, it's not, like, really boring. I always enjoyed a lot to grind from, like... I changed to a new classes and grinding the first, like, Mastery 4. It was really fun for me. Nowadays it's a bit different, right? I got every single class with almost all the instances. And it doesn't hit the same way whenever I already did for all the classes and I have to redo it every single time here every difficulty, so I kind of want for something more like quicker. But I definitely enjoyed it. You should go live more often. Oh man, I want to, but you know, the problem is your mom, man. She doesn't let me. No, I mean, the only reason why I'm not been going live as often recently is because I don't know if you guys saw the video, but I've been dealing with some health issues, and yeah, it's already been taken care. I am being a good boy. I'm following the instructions, and I'm almost recovered now. But I also don't want to overdo it. You know, I don't want to. Just because I am better now, I don't want to like overdo it and go back to be on the fucking bed for like two weeks straight. It was painful. So one thing is actually staying on the bed because you want to. So it's just like, oh man, I'm in vacation, I'm gonna relax and one of these. Yeah, that's fine. It's your choice and it's kind of enjoyable. I also enjoy, but man, staying on the bed and forced, I hated it. If I could, I'll be streaming all the time. Okay, I gotta change the build again, man. This is not it, boys. This is not it. I mean, this is fine, but I don't think this is the one. I think I needed like more cooldown reduction or something. But from my experience, this was the most fun back in the day. I don't know if there's something new. The builds that I'm seeing around for Blood Knight, they are not looking that hot. Let me tell you that. Yeah, they are not looking that hot. This class definitely needs something with a bit more damage to be like slightly more fun. But the fact that this has like some dashes and some mobility makes it a bit more fun to play. Also, you have like this Umber Lance that whenever like it spreads, it does quite a bit of damage. And like enough damage to almost kill all these packs. So that's nice. Alright. So, how are you guys feeling about the update tomorrow, or the update in general? Are you guys happy with the ancestors for your class? I was surprised that yesterday Blood Knight won, but hey, we take it, boys. It is Halloween. The vampire power is here. He had to be on the Halloween, right? He had to be. Okay, we're saving here. No, I don't want to do this. You think that the Mauler's mains buff will be nice for the PvP? I think so too, but I had a big problem with the bear. So I played a lot of Druid, like a lot of Druid, very recently. And whenever I went with the bear, like in the high tier legend, with my reso, like 2000 reso, versus like some, like 6-7k or higher, but I was like paper, man. The bear, he was just not tanky enough to deal with whales. But that was just my experience. That was my experience. It was just not enough. Okay, that guy went offline. Let's get these two guys.
You've potential.
So maybe now it's gonna be better. However, around my resonance, I was a god. Around my resonance, the bear was a god. But after legend against the whales, it just couldn't tank. I literally felt like a puppy, not a bear. It was kind of cringe, to say the least, though. Yeah, it's alright, Fabio. Don't worry, man. Thank you so much for coming. Obviously, you gotta do what you gotta do, brother. For Demon Hunter, I'm not liking the new ancestors to keep the minimum yards distance. Oh my god, Leslie, I said exactly the same thing. Whenever I was reading, so I made I try to put a lot of effort on the presentation for the patch notes. So Blizzard gives us like these patch notes like in you know, okay, I don't know if I can show you. No, I'm sure I can show you on the stream because other creators they show you, right? So the way they send us I mean, they are working, okay? They are not like preparing anything to present. But it's just like such a ugly PDF that they ain't no way I'm gonna show that to you guys because it's literally unreadable. Okay, it's here. Wait. Come on.
Now I feel alive.
So this is how it looks. Okay? Like, bro, ain't no way I'm gonna show you the patch notes like this. Right? I mean, maybe it could be okay. But as soon as I see like a white document, I get bored. Right? It reminds me of school, it reminds me of university. It reminds me of an essay. I don't know. So that's why I try to put some effort and I present you guys the way I would like the patch notes to be presented to me. Like simple, minimal, one information at a time. It takes me a few hours to do those, but yeah. I do it not only for you guys, but I also do it for myself, right? So I tried to make it in a way before, which was before I made the presentation. First, I tried, is there a way that I can make these ugly ass, you know, white background to become black? You know, black and white text. I found a way, but then the pictures that it comes with also they kind of reversed, right? Because the only thing they did was like they reversed the document. So it was a bit weird the way it looked. Then I tried ChatGPT, but everything just sucked. So yeah, I went back to the good old ways, you know. Yo, what's up, Barca? I'm really liking the new answers for support. Really, will be interesting. I feel like the Druid support, it's only viable in PvP. There is still no place in this game for the support build in PvE, because like PvE in the RPGs is all about damage, right? Like we don't have enough like hardcore fights to actually have a necessity to bring a support. There was like the chess piece. I really like the chess piece. I think like that was probably one of the best pieces. The one that the Circle of Life comes with you, and I think increases the damage. You also have the Rabbit's Might, which increases the crit. Also huge buff for you and your party. There's a lot of potential. Druid, you guys have to understand, guys. Druid, with time, it will only gonna get better. It's a class that has so much potential. It was quite underwhelming at the start, but there is so much diversity in that character. You have healer, you have support CC, you have tank, you have DPS, you have like what else we have? It's just like you have the wolf, you have the bear. You can literally play the way you want. When I was a barb, they nerf him all the time. Now I'm a druid, they nerf again. That's because you were a meta whore. You know, like you play, obviously that you are playing, if you're playing the most broken and the most powerful builds, that's the way it's gonna be, right? And they're gonna nerf Druid, and then you're gonna switch it out to something else, right? That's just the way it goes, man. And they, like, I feel like a lot of people, they enjoy to play with just one class. But you guys have to understand something about like Diablo Immortal. This game is not, it's not to be played with just one class. It's the same as if you ever played like Dota 2 or the League of Legends. Like you never play always with just one champion. Maybe you can, but that's not the way it's supposed to. So it's good. It's good. I like when the meta changes, man. it makes the game feel more alive. Can you guys imagine how boring it is if like if the same class was always the meta every single time? Too much farm, not enough time to play different classes. I mean, you don't have to play all the classes, right? Like, you can play one class for the, like, what? A month and a half. Then you can play another class for the rest of the months, right? Even the casual player can play 2, 3 classes. You have like 3 months to play every single difficulty. Obviously, I don't expect everybody to play every single class, but don't tell me that there is no time to play like 2 or 3 classes. There is. Now, if you don't want to, that's different. You know, that's a different thing. Now the Inferno 9, what's next? I mean, that's gonna be probably Inferno 10, right? I don't know. Something like that. Maybe we're gonna have the lowering, the squish, the stat squish, like we had.
You look splendid on my wall.
Definitely Diablo Immortal from... it's a mobile game. It's not your traditional mobile game, right? It's not the mobile game that you can just, you know, log in and you do like your weeklies or your dailies in like 15 to 20 minutes. Usually those are more like the AFK games that they look like that. This is a game that's more hands-on. Still, if you want, and if you want, like, literally the only thing you need to do every day, in my eyes, is just the normal gems. It's just, you do the normal gems, you do maybe 2 or 3 dungeons, and you're done. There's anything else aside from that is just a nice to have. The normal gems are the only things that are, like, really high requirements. Yo, what's up, Cloud? How are you doing, brother? I'm yo, Cloud, I'm back on these Umber Lance, man. We gotta go back to the dummy to try to figure out something. It's been a while since I done the dummy once. The thing is, like, so sometimes, like, I have like phases, right? There are phases that I really like to have like those dummy streams. Other times I get a bit bored. I like grinding dungeons. That's where I spend the most of the times when I'm done with daily activities and activity plans. Yeah, some people, you know, like to do more like the PvE side. Other people like to do more the PvP. So I'm gonna tell you guys a stat that whenever someone told me, I'm not gonna say who, okay? But that most players in Diablo Immortal, they don't even finish the weekly battle pass. And I'm like, wow. So that's how casually most players are. You know? If you are in this chat, a lot of you guys already capped out the freaking battle pass on Monday. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, if you are watching a live stream of Diablo Immortal, you were the 1% of the 1% of the 1% of the player base, right? But it is insane. Like, the only time I did not cap my weekly battle pass was whenever I was sick. Whenever I was sick, I was not playing a lot. I barely played Diablo Immortal. I even like didn't log in on the game for the few days. I think I was logging in every 3 days, honestly. Just because like I don't know. Let me invite this guy. Oh, this already has someone. Oh, there is vault to do. I gotta do vault, guys. But I kind of wanted to finish these first. I'm gonna do vault now. We finish later. All right. I forgot to like about like these things, the times, man, because like we have in Europe the time just changes, so everything is like 1 hour earlier.
Still charging.
Check the Discord general. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did you just drop this? Is this Inferno 9? Oh my god. Where did you drop this? Did you drop this in Vanguard? Oh my god. That's insane. And the thing is like you even got the good one, not the shitty one. There's like so many helmets you can get, and you got the good one. I don't know. For me, it's still a myth, man. I still did not get any drop. Any drop, man. I should already be in. Honestly, I should already be 1,100. Right? But I'm not. So it is what it is. You usually can see very clearly how active a person is just based on their Paragon. Like, it'll be very, very easy. What this guy wants?
Well, you've potential.
You are 1,104. Holy moly, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, probably. You know what? I can use this XP. I can. Okay, let me get here some Paragon levels though. Okay. All right, 198. All right. Okay, we got here some XP pending. Okay, so we are on 198 now. Now it's looking better. So we only need 1 level and a half. Only 1 level and a half. Okay, we did this. Now we gotta do here some vault. Rewards from Battle Pass. I already claimed it last week. It was dumb. I should have waited for this week.
I hope you have something new to contribute.
Right. So we go here. We clean it up. Man, I'm probably gonna... Okay, we finish Vault, and then absolutely... We're gonna have to work with another build, man. This is not looking great. This is not looking great, guys. Does anyone knows here in the chat what is the top meta for the Blood Knight right now? Like, what is the best build? It's still the same that I made like 2 months ago. It cannot be, right? It just can't be. For PvP, no, not for PvP. I know it's the tanky one. I already played with that one. I'm talking for PvE. Like, if there was not as much cooldown on this build, this could be one of the greatest builds for Blood Knight. It could be actually fantastic. Aura did a good build with Abomination. What? A build with Abomination? I never saw that. I don't like Abomination for PvE though. Like, I saw his Umbra Lance like a while back, but I didn't see any. Wait, did I miss that build or what? Or that's videos. Necromancer, Blood Knight. You're talking about this one? Is this even good? Man, Abomination looks so scuffed in PvP. Ain't no fucking way. Nah. I don't think that's it. It just feels like too scuffed, man. Abomination in PvP. In PvE though. Alright. Alright, let me die here. Yeah, I do this because he's gonna give me more heals. That's why. So you see, look at this, 280.
Looking to hit.
Abomination's builds have put out the best damage for you in PvE. You put it, Anthony, on the Discord, the build. You take like a screenshot to the armory. I can test it out. I mean, I'm down for it. I remember I tested it out like a while back. It was not even close. Considering there is a special event right now with different colored goblins, I'm not seeing that as much on the open world or dungeons. I feel like that sometimes just RNG. Like, the other day I ran like for 1 hour and I barely saw any goblins. And yesterday or 2 days ago I ran like 5 dungeons and I met like 6 or 7. So that's just like the way sometimes the game goes. RNG is a thing. Do you think the Druid is a better tank? No. Absolutely not. Only if you're like a godly tank, you know, a whale. So whenever you are in a lot of reso deficit, you don't tank for shit, man. You get destroyed as a bear. Compared to the Blood Knight is a much better tank. It's not because it tanks more damage, it is because whenever you use the dash, you get like this iframe. Iframe means like you get immune for a few seconds, and because of that, it allows you to just evade a lot of damage. And then you get like those big shields and all these things, which is really nice as well. In your server, there are 50 Necro that are legends. I mean, that's normal, man. It's one of the easiest classes to play in PvP. It's mobile friendly. It's easy to build. It plays really well in the meta. Of course, man. There are better classes, but the other better classes are harder to play. That's why some players, they don't play it. People will always go through the easier / stronger builds. And let's be honest, Necromancer as a class is already super popular. Almost everybody enjoys to play as Necromancer.
Welcome to the party.
Personally, I am waiting for a meta shift because I feel like Necromancer right now, it is very stale. Like, I don't want to be spamming Corpse Lance once again. You know what I'm saying? Corpse Lance has been in the meta for such a long time. Maybe like with the Borrowed of Time, maybe there's gonna be something new. I don't know, honestly. Between Necro or Crusader, which will you choose for someone around 1000 Rezo? You mean for what? For PvP or PvE? Ash. Because it will depend, man. For PvE, I mean, Necromancer allows you to AFK farm though, so that's a plus. So if you're a new player and you still have to grind your gear, you can do that. But I think Necromancer is more fun overall than Crusader. For sure. That's absolutely a fact. What is my Valkyrie animation? The Valkyrie only pops whenever you have a kill streak. Do you get more damage on status? What do you mean, Sven? What do you mean by that? Brother, you still not 1100? What have you been doing? Playing too much Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, honestly, it's here, brother. Bro, it's right here. You see? Look at my Michelangelo. It's here, man. I'm too addicted. Please save me, guys. Please save me. Raid is consuming my life. You know, we got to be rank 1 in Diablo Immortal. Now it's time to go and be rank 1 in Raid Shadow Legends, guys. That's my next goal.
That's recharging.
How to get more damage on the attributes? Don't focus on that. The way you get more damage, it is by focusing on your crit, and also on your crit damage, and on your attack speed and cooldown reduction. The rest, just ignore it. This comes, I think this comes from like the sources of like your shadows. Why there is no... What? Yo! Okay. I was like, what are these immortals? Come on, man. Just be faster.
When I'm hurt.
I think the Valkyrie Phantom Market is way more cooler than the upcoming one. Bro, even the Battle Pass skin that we had right now, it is cooler than the new Phantom Market.
Save me the tough one.
I mean, like, the only thing I thought it was cool was like the fact that there is those two kids, the ghosts. But it's still, like, in my opinion, not cool enough, you know? It's just too white.
Still charging.
What did I just join? Save me? Raid is consuming my life.
That's really
No, I've been enjoying playing Raid, man. We got a clan, we got a guild. If you guys, if you guys ever want to start playing Raid with me, and also Michael, and we have a few more people, let me know. I can send you a link. We'll also support the channel. But I was like, guys, you have to understand, before I played Diablo Immortal, I also played other mobile games. And a lot of like these mobile games were turn-based ARPGs, like Summoner's War, Honkai Star Rail, like these Lights, Skylanders, AFK Arena. I played a bunch of them, man. Probably I even play more that I don't remember. Arc Knights as well. So it's been kind of nostalgic to go back and play these turn-based ones. Oh, also Epic 7. Also play that one. That's a classic. But it is crazy. There are still people that play that after like 10 years. Summoner's War is still alive? Oh, I'm sure he's still alive. Yeah, of course he's still alive. Like, I probably don't remember my account now, but... Yo, Leon, what's up, man? Alright. You may actually have to pay money to be rank 1 in Raid. I mean, obviously you always need to spend money, especially in those games, to be rank 1. Because there is no skill factor. You know what I'm saying? And once you remove the skill factor, the only thing you have it is characters, and it is really hard to compete versus money, right? Because here in Diablo Immortal,
my health way.
you can have a whale, but if the whale it is a absolutely donkey at playing, they don't know how to play, you can still outplay them really well and kill them, right? It's gonna be hard because they are a big whale, but it can happen. But if you're playing like Rachel Legends in all these turn-based, you're like a coach, you know? You can set up your team, but most likely a big whale is gonna have better stats, so they're gonna be faster than you, they're gonna attack first, they're gonna do more damage, and it's really hard to counter. Okay, we're almost done with these. I am so glad that we just do this once and it's done. Shame you cannot put Indez on the screen here. Oh man, yo, Schmissord, look at my boy right here. Man, yeah, you gotta change your card, man. That card sucks, bro. Imagine not being able to see it on the screen, though. Why bully the donkeys? Yo, what's up, Hamster? I mean, you gotta let them show sometimes, you know, that you got the money, but sometimes you gotta also put the reps, man. You gotta learn how to play. It's like imagine you have a Lamborghini or the Ferrari, but then you don't know how to drive fast, right? You're just gonna go all the time at like 30 miles per hour to flex the car. I am so certain a lot of people do that. Also, you don't want to go too fast. That, like, I remembered a while ago, probably it was like 12 years ago, more or less. There was this competition, this lottery here in Portugal, in the whole like Europe. It's called Euro Millions, okay, which is pretty much a competition that you have to guess the numbers and you have to guess the stars. So there is this guy that he won the lottery, and he went crazy, right? He bought a Ferrari, he bought like a huge house and this, and after 2 days of getting the Ferrari, the guy literally killed himself on the highway. He just went straight up, and he didn't do the turn. He just died. Ain't that stupid, huh? Like, ain't that fucking stupid? Like those cars, man, like those cars, and also like motorcycles, man. Not all the motorcycles, but there are some, you know, the motorcycles like you see in MotoGP, man. Those are very, very fast. And honestly, I love them. I love them. I have a motorcycle driving license, but I don't think I'll ever buy one. Because I also know myself, and I know how tempting it is to go like really fast if you have one of those cars or motorcycles. You know? It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. You got pulled over for doing 190 kilometers per hour in the state. Oh my god, though. Got lucky that I go to jail. You know what, Amster, the other day I got late. I had to take my wife to the dentist. So I went a bit speedy, okay? And here in Portugal, the maximum you can go is 120 kilometers per hour on the highway. And I was around like 130, 135. It's fine. They don't do anything. But there is this section on the highway where for some fucking reason it is 100. Okay, like during those kilometers, they put it 100, and I saw on the right corner of my eye the police card, and I think there was a speed trap, and I think they caught me. And I was so fucking pissed, man. First, like, these speed traps are really disingenuous, because that segment of the highway, it is exactly alike the past 10 kilometers. There's literally nothing there that requires you to go at 100 now. But because the limit now is 100 and I was going at 135, it is already gonna be a fine. And I was so pissed, man. So I'll have to see. Probably will gonna come on the mail or something like that. And usually it's around, like, I don't know, 150, 200 euros. And I was like, fuck me. It's not like I needed that. Enjoy the ticket. Yeah, no, but the thing is, it's so... man, it's just so disingenuous the way they put these speed traps.
So very much I can show you.
So I will be fine if I was like, I don't know, 150 kilometers per hour. And I know I'm going fast. I know I'm going beyond the limit. Right? I know that. And if I get a fine, okay, it's fair. I got caught. I was going too fast. But the way this time was, it's just shady, man. It's just absolutely fucking shady. And I know, like, these policemen, like, they probably have, like, the you know, the police commander saying to them, hey, we gotta fill up the quota for the month, you know? We gotta hit these metrics. And these poor guys, they have to do that, right? They, So I don't even judge, like, the policeman itself, because I know it's just a fucking system. The system is rigged, right? I was scanned by a speed trap just 10 kilometers over, which is insane, in a complete scan. Really? What the fuck? I mean, it depends. It depends on where you go. But here, usually, if you go like 10 or 15 kilometers above, they don't really, you know, annoy you a lot on the highway. In the city center, maybe a bit. Because like the limit is 50. So if you go around like 65 or something, they sometimes can be annoying. And the worst time to pay is the worst is the time that you have to wait the ticket to pay. Normally 6 months. Yeah. So it's like, you know what it happens probably, Fabio, is that the months will go by. I will probably forget it, or I will even think that maybe I got saved, right? Maybe you think, oh man, after all, maybe I didn't get caught. You know? And whenever you think you're safe, then you go to the mailbox and you see the speed ticket. I feel like that's where actually it sucks. Okay, am I done with this? Okay, I'm done with this chance, finally. So, I am sure it's going. I'm not gonna put my hopes on. But, yeah. Definitely not what I needed in my life. Gotta be honest, man. And it was even for a good cause, man. I just, because, like, the thing is, like, my wife, she goes to a dentist, and she's, like, she's always booked. And so, if we didn't meet, if we were not there in time, and we were already, like, pretty late, then the next appointment that I can schedule is, like, next month or, like, next 2 months, right? So, it's like, a lot of time to wait. Is BK still trash? Not in PvP. No, in PvP is pretty good. In PvE, probably. PvE is kind of mid though. But some people were saying that there is like this interesting build. All right, we have here. Let me see. They are sending me here a build. Ord Splintered.
Grooby's Matin tipped €2.50. You have some tips for play on Hell 3 and 500 Paragon?
Some tips. I will tell you. Mainly, at the beginning of the game, focus on doing this. And you can take a screenshot from the screen right now. This is the most important thing that you can actually be doing right now in the game, okay? Do your weekly stuff and do your daily routine. Okay? Do these things. And once you're done, then you can go and farm some, for example, like dungeons, or maybe later on you can also farm some PvP. But this is definitely what you should be focused on like right now. Maybe in the future I can actually update that, because I don't know. There's still like everything is still there. There's just some things that changed. So when they are merging the normal gem market, I don't know, man. I'm sure like it's if it's gonna come, Amsterdam, it will be like in December on the next major patch. I think like those big changes will only come in massive patches. You are at 54 300 combat rating. I cannot beat Rift 600. Any tips? Like like what class are you playing? I mean, like there's usually specific builds. I have a whole guide on how to push these. A lot of like the challenge rifts understand this. It is RNG. You gotta be lucky on the map that you're getting. And then once you get the map, you also need to get lucky on the boss that you're getting. So for example, if you get this layout, this is a very bad map. You don't want to play on this one, okay? So you go out and you go back in until you find that one that... let me see if I can find... Okay, I'm going to try again. I'm going to try to see if I find the layout. There is one specific layout which is really good. Yeah, this one here is really good. Whenever you see these rocks, this one, because you wanna have like a lot of space to kite around, and all of these guys are demons. Okay, That's very important. You definitely don't want to be fighting skeletons, and you don't want to be doing these things. So once you go and you kill these guys, then you gotta be the next phase, which is you gotta hope that it's not gonna be the summoner, or you gotta hope that it's gonna be the big mama or the lizard. You know, the very easy bosses for you to kill. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, and by the way, Grubby, thank you so much for the 2, man. You are already here on the Wall of Legends, right? Yeah, my boy is here on the Wall of Legends. He's here. He got it there yesterday. I remember. Which build are you running? Right now, I'm running like a older build with the Umber Lance that has a lot of dashes and things, but I'm gonna test it out like new things. So where are we? Is this the main build? Can you tell me what is the... Man, this is so annoying. Yo, Blizzard, can you please change this? This is so annoying. Like, why would you put the name of the ancient helmet on the instances? Like, it doesn't make fucking sense. I already asked this like 2 months ago. It's so annoying. Alright. Anyways, if you can tell me what is the thing, it will be awesome. Okay, what is the name of that granule? Maybe I don't have. Are those like the new shoulders of Inferno 8? Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is the new ones. Oh, okay. So, are those builds... Okay, I don't have them. So, we gotta farm... Fuck, dude. Okay, we don't have it. So, all of these builds are the Inferno 8. Okay. Is there any replacement for these? Probably not, right? Well, feels bad. Okay, we cannot use this one. I'm gonna keep it in mind. Thank you, Anthony, so much for sending this. I'll have this in mind. We're gonna try this one. This is from Anna. From our boy Drake. Let's see. If it sucks, I'm gonna ban Anna for sending me a build that sucks. Okay, X Orns. Alright, we got it here. What is the next one? Moon Rate. Okay, we got it. Alright, and here, the shoulders. Okay, Anchored Agony. I think this is Abomination. Yes. The pants. Reliable Peril. Okay. Probably is like one of the latest ones. No? Oh, don't tell me it's the new ones. Don't tell me it's the new ones. Oh, no. It's here. We got it. Malgar Groove and Maw and Response. Okay. Malgar Groove. Man, I wish they would put us, you know what, a search. Like, I wish there was here a search bar, and I could just type whatever I want, and I didn't have to deal, like, with this thing. Wouldn't that be, like, so much easier? Wait. Mangel's Groove. Oh, I don't have, boys. Oh my god. Oh, I don't have it, man. Jesus. I need this. God damn it, boys. You can replace with something for the Siphon Blood. All right. Siphon blood. Whenever you do the damage, maybe this one. Which one? Broken the Corsic or the Misery Shared? Whenever you are attacked during Siphon Blood, you'll deal... No, I don't want this. I'm gonna go with this one. Misery Shared? Why? This is better though. Because the other one, I need to take damage. I don't want to take damage in PV. You just want to roll with it. Okay, Finish Memento and Green Hole. Okay, these ones I think I have. I am pretty sure I have these ones. Okay, Finish Memento. And the other one... Green Hole. Okay, yeah, we got this. Okay, so the skills are... Whirling Strike. So I am missing the new head, the new shoulders, and the main hand. So that's gonna be the goal, right? Okay. This is the way? Wow, dude, 5 million DPS. Insane. Wow, dude. Insane damage, bro. Yo, dude. Insane. Okay, maybe it's good for the... Maybe it's good. Like, I'm gonna test it out. Guys. Wait, we gotta be fair. Okay, wait. I'm missing something. What is this? Are you using banquets? 4 pieces banquets, 4 pieces Vitus Urge? Now I'm gonna do...
I have much to show.
I think we're gonna do like...
At least you...
What are we gonna do? That's the question though. Oh, now we can map. We can change the mapping, right? Oh, nice. Okay, this is actually goated. Because I want to do this and I want to do this. It's so good that they actually changed that. Okay, I need a new belt.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
Can I craft the Gloom's belt? I just need one. No, I don't want to do Inferno 9. I want to do Inferno 8. For now. Okay.
Goodbye.
Wait, did I just got... No, it sucks. But it doesn't matter.
That's outside my reach.
Okay. Alright. Clean. Why am I using like such a weird... What am I using, bro? Okay, I'm using 2 pieces Glooms, 2 pieces Vitus, and I should be using 4 pieces Grace, right? Okay. Okay, we got a lot of junk, guys. We gotta get rid of this. We got a lot of junk that we gotta get rid of. So I did a big mistake, which was whenever I changed from Demon Hunter to Blood Knight, I forgot to come with the right gear. I just forgot. I just forgot to change. So I definitely need to improve my gear. It's just like it's a necessity at this point. Demon Hunter. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go most likely with a 4 pieces Grace and 4 pieces Vitus. I think like that's most likely the way to go. 4 pieces Grace. Where are you, Grace? Grace, 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 Grace. Okay, Grace. I can have this one, mate. Good. Alright. Boots and the belt. So okay, 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces. Very nice. Okay, let's see how much damage it does. Better try on challenge rifts, not on dungeons? Why would I try these on challenge rifts, man? I don't even play challenge rifts. It's such a boring ass to go in mode. If he was not like a, how can I say? Oh, let me see the dips. Okay, okay. At least we got here a green goblin.
Persevere and we will meet ahead.
I don't know, boys. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I think I'm quite spoiled. I'm spoiled because I just came from playing Demon Hunter, you know, and it's literally you just buff up and you do a lot of damage. There isn't much science rather than that. From 0 to 0, exactly. Like, no wonder people quit playing the game, right? Like, they start playing Blood Knights. I mean, like, I will say, like, a lot of players, including myself, whenever they first started, they pick Blood Knights. Because Blood Knight just has, like, these, the whole class that has, like, this insane aura, right? It's just like it just looks cool. All right. Okay, the dips is really low on this. We gotta find out something else. Imagine if guys, I was planning to do a farmathon. But ain't no way I'm gonna do a farmathon like 10 hours farming with the Blood Knight like this. Did you dodge the ban? No, just because you said that, I'm gonna give you a timeout. You gotta be timeout. There you go. Don't send me bullshit builds. Okay? Only godly builds. Sending me trash F tier builds. What the hell? All right. Okay, you got back. Yeah, I don't know about these boys. Okay, so what is the difference between this one and the one that that our boy Anthony sent me? So different shoulders. So different shoulders. What is that? Different shoulders. I just want to see what am I missing. He's using the exquisite. Okay, he's using these. Why? Why are you using a? Huh? Why are you using a main hand for the Ravage? Okay, this doesn't make sense. Like, you're not even gonna use Ravage, right? Man, my chat is trolling me. Seriously. Actually trolling. Okay, what are the pants? Chimeric favor. The Shroud of the Night uses it, and it works with the blood flow. Okay. You mean this one? The Shroud of the Night? Do you mean this one? Here? Shroud activates Ravage effects. Okay. Okay. The pants. The pants are the chimeric flavor. Oh, I got... Yo, I got the pants, bro. Okay, I got the pants. I got the new pants. At least that. Gains an additional skill, Blood Mirage. And then the offense. Okay, Grim Hole. And... what is the other one? Don't tell me it's the new offense. Fuck. Man, it requires a lot of new main... Oh, dude. Okay. Listen, guys. This is not gonna work for now. It's not gonna work for now, okay? So... I think we're gonna go back to the good old... big dips, you know, the good old big dips. This build worked extremely well back in the day. Probably is also gonna work really well now, right? This was like the highest damage build we got. Okay, let me take a screenshot here before I... Screw PvE, let's do... No, I gotta figure out this, man. Because you know how important it is to figure out, like, the PvE things. Because I want to do the farmathon, man. I want to do the farmathon tomorrow, but we gotta figure out, like, a nice build to play. So we have here these Mephitic Cloud. The Whirlwind Frozen Barb is literally perfect for PvE. Yeah, it's really nice though.
Legendary
I enjoy it a lot. It's probably one of the best builds. Like, super easy to play, super chill. Shoulders tortured. Oh, these were for the bats. I already know this one. Here. We're gonna go with the whoosh. So we do a lot of damage. So is the moon rate now better? Shroud of Nights empowers you for a while, causing your apparition to attack nearby enemies whenever you take damage. Oh, okay, but we are not taking damage. Okay, oh, I see the mechanic. So whenever you are in the Abomination, you are taking damage yourself, and you are proccing that all the time. It reminds me of the Berg Breaker. It's the same concept as the Berg Breaker, right? So you, with the Nature's Shoulders, you attack, you do damage to yourself, and you proc the Berg Breaker. I see what you guys doing here. Okay, Silent Scream. Okay, this was the one. Shadows. Merciless. Okay, and this one. Hanging Chalice. Okay. And then here, Shade, and Cruel Vendetta. This is a very old school build, but the thing is like still works. At the time, I was like so annoyed that this was the best build. Okay, so now I need 2 pieces Shalbaz and 2 pieces Ed Winters, right? That was the highest damage comp. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the 4 pieces for now, as it is. Blood Knight got hit hard after the random Shroud of Night gutting.
Have a look around. Most things in here don't bite.
I mean, Blood Knight was already not like super incredible, right? Like we know that. In PvE, like in PvP, I think he's doing well. But the thing is, like, I don't mind if a class it is bad in PvP, but I hate it when a class is like terrible in PvE. Because the honest truth is, like, most of the times you are still doing PvE for like the casual stuff, you know? You're still gonna have to do a lot of PvE, even if you want a PvP. Like, you do PvP to get stronger for PvP. Okay, let's do one dungeon. Let's see how much damage we do.
Your rules to yourself.
It was not. We were not doing too hot before. With the Abomination. What was the previous record on this build? Oh wait. I forgot. It's the bats.
I'm
Wait.
sweating.
What is the build? Yeah, this is it, right? Alright. Okay, this is like literally the worst dungeon to measure damage, but
At last. But where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward.
okay, I'm seeing like a few million damage now. Great start, I know.
Over already?
So if we go into my channel, can you just go and just search like Blood Knight? I'm sure like it's gonna appear on the thumbnail how much damage I did. Do you have Slayer Paragon? I don't think so. Yeah, I can put. And I am pretty sure we can also use the Overload here, because we are not using the primary attack speed. We are using the AoE one. Look at the dips, bro. All right, now we're talking about. Now we're talking about. So it is just way easier to play, but I still want to try. Look at these numbers. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers, man. The dips. Okay, 407 million. Okay. We gotta have to figure it out if we can break that. I think maybe there is a way to break it. Can we reach to 600? I don't know. I think I need to have what do we call? There is like a sub affixes. No, not the swarm. There is one. What is the affix that it was increasing the attack speed? There was one sub affix for the Blood Knight increase attack speed. Was the one with Shroud? No, it was Shroud of the Night. Shroud of Night. Yeah. But I don't have any now. Maybe if I see on my bags. Because that makes a huge difference. Having that. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope for the better dungeon. we gotta go into a better dungeon, guys. This is ridiculous. It cannot be like this.
Just keep your rules to yourself.
And we also need to get like better gear. Better DPS gear. Okay. No! Oh my god, I messed up. I put my clones. My clones like backwards. Okay, good tips. Insane. Okay, we gotta focus, guys. Focus. So why am I using the Mephitic Cloud? It's just like for some extra damage, right? That was it, right? There's nothing else. You know, if you see Giovanni in the chat, remember me to ban him. We gotta ban Giovanni so he doesn't go and make me play Blood Knight again, man. Oh man. Indez doesn't even open the damage meter. Yeah, that's true. It's embarrassing. Where is Barb? You were not here yesterday. You didn't vote, so you cannot say anything, Fleck. Barb was really close to win. Really close. But at the end, it was Blood Knight. It is what it is. Oh, wait. Oh, Randall lights and shit. Woo. Nice. Is it true, like someone was saying the other day in my chat, that These goblins, they can give you extra randolites outside of the weekly cap. Is that true? It seems kind of capped though, but I mean, you never know. Why do people even go for Blood Knights as a dead class? I mean, I understand. Like, it's a cool class. It looks really cool. I think it's more. It has more to do with that. Bro, 2 million DPS. 2 million DPS, guys. This is bro. What? Get me out of here, man. 2 million DPS. Not even 500,000 damage. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see if I'm with the wrong Reforgers, man. I'm gonna be with the wrong Reforgers. Ain't no way. Something is wrong, guys. No, Druid was fun. No, Druid is fun. Like, what are we talking about? It was awesome, Druid. The build with the werewolf was one of the most fun builds that I played. All right.
I'm here, Noah.
Watch out!
Man, there is like I cannot do anything, bro. Okay, I cannot even have time to do the PS. Look at look at the PS. Like, this barb is doing so much damage. I don't even have time to do damage. Like, by the time I do damage, he's already dead. Oh, man. You can try your old shoulders that hurts you, bleed pants. You gotta set the build. You gotta set the build empty. Send it on the Discord. I can check it out.
Don't do it as a down there, please.
Noah mentioned that
At least the barb can carry us.
I work best when
Thank you, man. Thank you for not seeing the chain.
This must be where they're keeping the
That barb is a Portuguese guy? Oh, it is? I actually don't know. I mean, I know him from the server, but I don't know if he's Portuguese or not.
Soon all will burn, and I will revel in the smoke.
Okay. Got a rune. Nah, we gotta change these boys. Yeah. Nah. This ain't it. This ain't it, boys. This ain't it. At least we're gonna have like a free win. I guess there's something positive that comes out of this. Okay, listen, guys. I had an idea. We gotta go back again to the Umbra Lance, because at least on the Umbra Lance, at least I can have some fun. The way it is, it's just pain. All I feel is pain, guys. What is I using here? Like, what am I using here? Like, I think I messed up here. Alright. I have here another one. It is dungeons. So this is the PvP one, but with the Mephitic Cloud. That was pretty much it, I think. This was my original. Oh, this, you know what? Let's play with this build. This build is really fun. This was the build I made like 6 months ago. Bro, this is so old that it's smelling like my grandma's attic.
Legendary weapon.
Let's listen. This is Halloween. We're trying to play the dead builds. Mephitic Cloud. Where is it? Blood Feast. So I remember that we had a lot of fun with this one. This one is the blue one. Yeah, it's this one. And this one is the excessive one. Spear. Okay. This one, and also here. Excessive. No. Here it was the Trendil's blood, I think. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. Tender's blood also increases your damage that you do by 30%. Or can also apply a curse to the enemies for 3 seconds that erupts and damage all the nearby enemies when expired. Increases by 20% each time the inflicted target takes damage up to a max. Ooh, so this is like probably for like raids. Because you got like that stacking. Okay, dangling. Fairies Man, Lantern, and Dangling Tier. Okay, so if you guys don't remember this build, this used to be the meta build for a long time. Especially in PvP. And in my opinion, it is the build that I played in Blood Knight that looks the best. Alright. This thing got nerfed. Tell me it didn't got nerfed. Look at this. Alright. Let's see how much tips this does. I am sure it's gonna do more damage than those fucking abominations and bullshit builds that people are putting there.
Wow.
It got nerfed hard? Let me see.
Potential.
Let me see. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm seeing 10 million damage for the first time. But I'm getting LTPS'd. So the thing is like, with these you got mobility, you have self-sustain, and you still have damage. That's why I like it.
Not let darkness consume
Okay.
our souls.
Open.
The flame and burn away.
Every drop of blood they have spilled.
Alright. I don't have like the abomination ancestors. That's the problem. So I gotta try to figure out like something in the meantime.
That seal I passed must
I
be
mean,
broken.
it's not bad. Like, I'm like literally here.
Protecting.
Where is this guy? This guy is a demon hunter. I'm right behind the DPS. And I'm doing the objective, so... Okay. Did we open? Oh, come on.
Only sacrifice shall save us.
I don't know, boys. Okay, is this that bad? We're top tips for the first time.
A novel approach to a mad ritual.
But the thing is, like, I should have a build that I should start seeing like millions of damage. You know what I'm saying? All right. Ooh. Oh my god, no, I didn't get top DPS. Come on, dude. Come on. You're forced to use macro? No, you don't use macros, man. Like, I don't understand, like, why people, like, cannot fucking spam. Like, I know, like, a bunch of, like, people that play Diablo Immortal are boomers, you know? But... I mean, like, you just do 1 to 3, 1 to 3. Like, it's not that hard. You don't need a macro to play these, honestly. It's the same as, like, playing Wizard. So, the way you do it is like this. If you play on the PC, you keep your big thumb on the spacebar, so you're always doing the primary attacks, okay? And then you do 1 to 3, 1 to 3. That's it. The point is needed to spam half of the damage. I mean, like with, but it's different classes. You cannot compare like. It's the same as I can also say, oh, and then I can also play with the Crusader and do more damage, like, than Barb just by walking with my horse, right? Like, it's really hard to compare classes in that sense. Like, why is the DPS not staying? I don't understand. It should stay, right? All right. Okay, so far, even though like this is a bit more heavy clicking, it's the one until now that is doing more damage and it has like more mobility and sustain. So you literally, because of the Mephitic Cloud, it gives you this lifesteal. You can tank everything. That's why I liked it a lot. 600 million dips. It's still like very low damage compared to other classes, man. Show the damage breakdown. Can you see the damage breakdown? Let me see. I'll do one more run then.
Welcome to the party.
What is the best way to farm instances on the new class? If you have no instances on a class that you want to switch to, if you go to my channel, I have a guide of how can you get like a bunch of like instances in 1 hour just by spamming the Hell 2 or Hell 3 boss. Go to YouTube, just type like Indez. Indez like instance farming, and it should be like the first video. You cannot can you see the breakdown? Oh, you can see the breakdown here as well. Okay. I mean, most of the damage comes from the Ravage, right? Is our primary attack. The Ravage does like millions of damage whenever he's empowered.
Where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
So it's very heavy on the primary attack.
Like that before.
But in general, like Blood Knight was always very primary attack heavy class. I mean, like the build is fine. I was checking like my my normal jams. Alright, but I kind of don't want to play this build. I mean, I already played for like a lot of this build. I also play the summons a lot. I kind of wanted to try to play with the Abomination, but we definitely need like those new... We need at least 2 new instances. Which is it's a bit though.
Undone by their own ambition.
I think here I can go with these. No, actually the Overload probably is better. Yo gamer, what's up? Try the summon build. That was the build that I was playing before this one. So the summon build, it is really nice for the single targets that they do not move, you know. But sometimes what happens is like the dungeon is so fast that you put the summons and then the pack gets killed like in 3 seconds. And then whenever you reach to the next pack, you have nothing. That was like it's the only annoying thing. But it does like really good damage, especially if you are doing raid content. If they would follow you, if the summons will follow you, oh man, that'll be insane. That'll be insane. Give me 1 second. I gotta reply here to a mail. These guys, I may have a very good opportunity coming soon. Gonna I don't want to speak now, but there is something that I'm really excited for in the near future. All right.
Sladian.
All right. New contract or offer? New project. A new project. Very exciting. And you guys gonna like this. I'm gonna tell you. I think you guys gonna like it. It's gonna be something that it was never done. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be nice. I can't speak much now, but soon you guys will know. Maybe like in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, guys. Around 2 weeks or something. I will be able to speak a bit more about it.
A novel approach to a mad ritual. Ugh.
All right. Okay, we gotta change the build. Spill the beans, I can't. It's you know, NDA stuff.
As long as hatred survives, so too shall I.
Okay, did we get anything good? That's the question. No, nope. Okay, this is the summons one, but nobody is using summons. Like literally nobody is using summons. Like the shepherds. No fortitude. No fortitude, bro. Someone in the server said that they cannot believe that Indez changed to Blood Knight. They've been watching all your videos. Why so? Like they don't like Blood Knight? Will there be another collaboration for the new to start in the end of the year? I don't think so. I think a new collab maybe only come next year. I think, like, honestly, they learned their lesson by giving us such a scuffed Hearthstone collab. It was so weird. Like, they absolutely should have delayed a bit more, right? They just needed to delay it
very much I can show you.
a bit, and everyone will be perfectly fine. So instead of doing like back-to-back collaborations, they should have put it, you know, a bit more work and launched like the Hearthstone in a time that the game is quite dead. For example, now. Where the StarCraft collab, I mean, it came for the Diablo 4. Like, we are not sure like if it's gonna come yet for the for StarCraft, because the Hearthstone collab did not came for Diablo 4, right? So I hope it's not like that scenario that, you know, Diablo 4 picked Hearthstone and Diablo 4 picked StarCraft. Does anyone here in the chat plays Diablo 4? I was hearing like some people saying that it is better now. But how much better, I don't know. What I don't like about like Diablo 4 nowadays is like whenever you look at the damage, it's like trillions of damage. I feel like the numbers are so big. I hate that. Like in that specific sense, I really like the scaling in Diablo Immortal. Yet, you know, I like to see the numbers. I don't like to see just like numbers and a letter. You know, like 1B or something like that. They wanted me to switch to Necro. I mean, like, they should have been here on the stream yesterday. The more volts a class has, the more chances it has to win. All right. You still see the Earthstone gem for 1.5k in the market because nobody wants it, because it sucks. Like the other day, I saw like 2 lunatics trying to argue that Mana Flux was actually a super good gem. And I'm like, bro, like, don't people know how to read the fucking gem? Like, they don't understand, like, how does he actually work? That the fireball and the silence, they share the same cooldown. That's the Achilles. Like, that's why it's really bad. It's only the fact that the fireball and the silence, they share cooldown. Otherwise, it will be perfectly fine. You will actually be a good gem if it was just not for that. Apollio clowned about Mana Flux being god tier. No, he didn't. No, ain't no way. There's no way he said that. I know he clickbaits a lot, but I don't believe he said that it was a good gem. I mean, at the start, okay, at the start, the way we thought, I was really excited for the Mana Flux. I was actually really excited. Because I thought it was going to work exactly the same way as the Crimson Behelit, where you have the damage buff and the damage reduction at the same time, right? That's super good. That's actually, like, incredibly good and strong. And every time you get a buff, you proc the buff, you proc the fear. Like, OP, right? But if Crimson also had a shared cooldown between the buff and the damage reduction buff, yeah, that will suck as well. So, if Mana Flux did not share cooldown, it would actually be a very toxic gem in PvP. Not for PvE, just for PvP. Between Lance and the Abomination build, which one is the highest damage for PvE? I mean, I still don't know about the Abomination one, because I don't have the ancestors, the new ancestors, which people are saying that it is more damage. So Umbra Lance probably has more mobility. I don't know. I have to play with Abomination to see how does he work. I am not a huge fan of the Abomination in PvE, but I mean, if it is good, I'll play with it. If it is better than the rest. It's just like, it is what it is. You gotta play with it. But the build that I'm using, it is the piano build. It's like I don't know, 6 months old. It uses the Ravage. I like because I have a lot of mobility, I have lifesteal, and I still have quite decent amount of damage. It is not very fine, mobile friendly. But this one is not the Umbra Lance. This is not the Umbra Lance. The Umbra Lance is slower than this. just because he has longer cooldowns. No. I'm quite excited for the new main hand of Blood Knight. I think there might be something there for us. You like the dash of this build? Will cover more space. Yeah, of course, but if you spam it, you have to count it as like many dashes. It still like works fine. It's not like ideal, right? But there is a build that if you just want to farm Ereban that you can use with the Blood Knight, which has like 3 or 4 dashes. In my opinion, like the only problem with the Blood Knight is a class that is very dependent, especially in PvP, on affixes. If you're gonna play with the Abomination, it's like it's almost required for you to have like 3 or 4 out of 4 Abomination. So it has like it adds 80% harmful effects reduction, which makes it extremely fucking OP, man. That's the very OP part. You know what? Let's try to get like 8 danger 8. I think maybe a bit quicker. I'm almost done with these weeklies. I usually do these like right at the start of the week, because I'm always hoping that I'm gonna have that the next boost on the gems. And then I start checking how many gems do I actually require for the next upgrade of my gems. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm still gonna need to wait like 2 months until my next upgrade. And I start crying in the corner. Okay. Danger 8. So with Danger 8, it's gonna give me like many gems, basically. You don't play Diablo anymore, but curious if there is any new interest instances. I don't know what class did you play, or how long did you stop playing. There are like a few new builds that are quite interesting. Especially like Druid. Druid was the one that I think was the class that got the MVP. Druid and as well Demon Hunter. I think like in Inferno 8, those were like the clear winners. In Inferno 9, we still have to see. But the game didn't change much, if that's what you're asking, compared to if you stopped playing the game like 6 months ago. In the new update, it's hard to say because the update's gonna be in 5 hours. And whenever you read on the patch notes, you can make like you can theory craft certain builds in your head, but sometimes they play as you think they're gonna play, and sometimes they don't. And other times, I feel like the part that gets me most excited when it comes to new instances is to try to find the outliers. The builds or the ancestors, they don't seem like they're gonna be really strong. But sometimes you can find like these crazy combinations with the other ancestors that makes it like extremely powerful. The part that I like the most on this build is the Ravage. This animation of the Ravage, it is something that I always enjoy to play on the Blood Knight. It just looks like so sick. You know, like this here. This animation is godly. Probably one of the best animations in Diablo Immortal for me. It's just like so satisfying to see like that purple arc coming out. They also tweaked the Umber Lance a few patches ago. They made it stronger. Oh, really? I can go check like the build that I had for the Umber Lance. I know it's similar to these that I'm using. Like the concept is almost the same, but instead of using the tendrils of blood, he uses the Umber Lance. They have to make like the cooldown of the Umber Lance a bit shorter. You have 5 hours to reach to 1100. I'm not gonna be able to. I don't think so. I'm a bit behind. I mean, I'm gonna be 199 very soon. Oh, there it is. Well, I just need 1 level. Okay, so we have 5 hours to get 1 level. But I'm not gonna spam. I'm just gonna do like the normal stuff. If I don't reach today, I reach tomorrow. Okay, we're done here with the cap. Happy days. But also, like, I am saving a lot of things for tomorrow. I am saving, for example, the Diablo kill for tomorrow. I am saving as well the Terror Reefs. I am saving, like, anything that is gonna drop a lot of, like, legendary gear. I am saving that, right? So, on the day 1, I want to be able to have all the ancestors right away. That's my goal. Did the bosses already? No, I did the bosses because I did on Monday with a warband, you know. So, you know what I noticed the other day? I don't know whenever they made like this update, but I really like this small update. If now you go here to the codex, you can actually see here weekly unbound and bound gems. You can also see here on the Elder Rift, the fading embers. Like, I only noticed like yesterday. I have no idea whenever they actually made that change. Maybe it was a while ago, but I never noticed. Did someone say about the new Hammer of the Ancients? I mean, the new Hammer of the Ancients, they say it's gonna be like the giant hammer that's gonna drop from the sky. Like, we'll have to see the animation. I think if it is something that's gonna come from the sky and stun everyone, it's gonna have a higher cooldown. I don't think you're gonna be able to spam it. It was from the last patch. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me try the Umber Lance. Okay, we're gonna save this one. This honestly is one of my favorite builds. Umbra Lance. I think that's what Oak was saying and talking about. I mean, I already played this build. Is the one with Umbra Lance reduction. The Spirit Flurry. I mean, we can make the change. Umbra Lance. Now we go here. If there was a way to reduce the Umbra Lance even further, the cooldown, that would be insane. I think that's the only thing it needs. Is this the Echoing? No. What is the name of the Echoing? Echoing. What the hell? Wait, am I trolling? Am I blind, guys? Right.
Another tale. At least you are not rash.
So, Umbra Lance. Oh, Cracked Spirit. Okay, Cracked Spirit. Use the... this is the build that I had. So, Spewing Stone for the offhand with Lost Companions. Like a Lost Companion. So, no more the Hanging Chalice. Okay. So, did he got boosted?
Caution is often wise. I have much.
Okay, we're gonna go here. Umbra Lance. Lost Companions. And Spewing Stone. Okay, what is a Spewing Stone? We're trying to figure it out here, the builds, boys. Wave of Blood. Oh, I don't like the Wave of Blood, man. I tried these. And I don't like it. I know the build you're talking about. I don't like it. I know exactly.
Caution is often wise. I have much to... At least you are not rash.
Let me just take a screenshot so I can copy this. I don't want... honestly, I don't want to play with Umbra Lance.
I have much to... At least you are not rash.
I prefer to play with this one. Should I sell? Wait. Should I sell the items that you get or keep them on the stash for later on? Should you? No, you always salvage the items, man. I don't know which items you're talking about. If you're talking about the gear, no, you just equip and you salvage everything else. Unless most of the things you just do it that way. The only thing you can keep with yourself, it is green set items that you're gonna use in the future. But if you're a new player, no, just salvage everything. So you can get like extra scraps and materials to upgrade your gear. Did they offer new instances for more durability and survivability for Demon Hunter? Bro, Raiden, Demon Hunter, it is fucking S tier, SS tier right now. You probably missed my last streams, but if you're gonna go and see me playing Demon Hunter, it's fucking sick, man. It's like godly. Like you have infinite dashes, you have like you have a CC break. It's actually really fun. Demon Hunter right now, it has to be one of the most fun classes to play. In this patch, they did not offer any survivability because the survivability for Demon Hunter is completely fine now. So you have some pants now that if you use escape, you break out of the CC, and that's all you needed. What do you think about the new Thunder channel for barbs? I think it's gonna be fun to see. I think it's just gonna be a fun, something fun to see. I don't know if it's gonna be viable or not. We'll have to see. You're boosting our Demon Hunter for the 625. I'm only keeping the best items and keeping yeah, that's what you need to do, man. Just you salvage. I hope that you know how to salvage gear, right? You go to the instance NPC, or you go to the blacksmith. Yo Z, what's up, brother? Hopefully Tempest will get a similar helmet as Demon Hunter. You mean like the one that reduced the dash? I know that the meta for Tempest right now is the Vortex, but I'm not a huge fan of the Vortex. I never was. I don't think it is a very impactful build, and that's why Tempest is not doing that great, right? And it's quite sad that it is right now the best build for Tempest. That just shows how bad it is right now. Just asking because when I watch Kids, he always uses 2 dash skills abilities for survivability. So the way it works now is you still use 2 dashes. Okay, so you use the dashes because you have a new chess piece that every time you use the dash, it drops some grenades. And that's what it makes it fun. If you remove the dashes from the Demon Hunter, it becomes really boring to play. Like extremely boring to play in my opinion. I enjoy a lot the multiple dashes playstyle. So for me, there are 2 playstyles that I really enjoy. I like the many dashes, go into the back line, because the more dashes you have, the more outplays you can have. Or I like the other extreme, which is like, I'm a massive tank, right? I'm a massive tank. I can take a lot of damage, and I go into the idle. I don't like any other playstyle.
I hope you have something new to contribute.
Keys also stacks evasion and damage reduction in multiple sources. Yeah, he plays like very defensive, but also you have to understand, you guys are not playing at the level at Keys is playing, right? So whenever you are that massive whale, you're also facing other very massive whales. And at that level, even if he's like a massive whale, he still can get like, you know, he can die, you know, quite easy. Because that's just the way it is. Demon Hunter will... Like, Demon Hunter cannot be a tank. The end. The same way as a wizard cannot be a tank, right? So they can have survivability in the sense that they can move around really fast. But they can... But if you get caught, you're gonna have to die. That's just the way it is. Because otherwise, you're just immortal, right? That doesn't make a lot of sense. So if you play as a 1 to 3,000 reso, it's one thing. This game is one thing. If you play from 3,000 to 8,000 is another thing, and if you play 8,000 above, it is completely different.
Worthy hands have shaped your...
Even the way you have to build and mid-max your character, there's a lot of things
There's so very much I can show you.
Right now I play the wizard because of the meteor. Yeah, the meteor is really fun. The only issue whenever you are trying to play the one-shot meteor build is if you have on the other side someone that knows how to counter the build, right?
Your screams are distracting.
That's in my opinion like the only downside. But it's still like super impactful, that build. He adds CC and he adds damage. There's nothing else. Like you'll be like extremely broken if you could also go and imagine you could also, for example, have a teleport on top of like the invisibility and on top of all of those things. Mark was saying I'm super excited to try out the black hole and disintegrate answers for wizard. Yeah, it looks very promising. Like I think the wizard, just from reading the ancestors, it's the class that got the best ancestors on paper. They should make multiple BG's maps and rotate them randomly. That'll be a bit more fun. Yeah, I don't know, like who. I think like the fact that Diablo Immortal, it is a mobile game and it has like a smaller team. Like, I mean, when I say a smaller team, I mean a smaller team compared to other like heavy AAA games. Probably, no, I am pretty sure that Diablo Immortal has way less people on their team than Diablo 4, for example, right? And yet, like I don't know if Diablo 4 does more damage than Diablo Immortal. Probably does. But still, like in the beginning of the stream, we watched an article. We were checking an article that they said that the game right now has 400,000 daily players. This came from the lead artist of Diablo Immortal. 400,000 is not a lot of people. I mean, it's not bad for a mobile game, okay? But it's not a lot.
Haven't seen them fall like that.
So, with this by saying that whenever you spend like so much time trying to fix the fucking game, you don't have a lot of time to actually create a lot of new content for it, right? Because you're always trying to fix what is broken, you know? And I feel like I worked in tech, okay? And I'll give you an example, man. There was one time that we had this project, okay? And in the project from the start, it was an e-commerce, okay? The project from the start had already a lot of bugs, okay? Already a lot of bugs. Like, it didn't work properly all the time. And we tried to commit so many resources to try to fix the store that at the end, after a year and a half, you know what we did? We made a fucking new store. Was actually worth it financially to just make a new store, then keep drowning money and resources into trying to save a project that it was doomed. Like, and that's the problem. Whenever the foundation of something it is crooked, it will never be straight. Never. So that's why I always tell you guys, like, there's a lot of things in this game that I don't ever expect that they're gonna fix it, because the heaviness of resources that will require to fix a lot of like the core issues of the game is just too much. It's just too much. Like, literally straight, I already got answers like that, like saying that basically in the TLDR is like, we would like to do that, but it just takes a lot of time and a lot of resources, right? And I only see like two scenarios that Diablo Immortal could ever be in that place, that we're gonna have like not only fixing the core issues but also like a lot of new stuff coming into the game. Is most likely in the day that one, or maybe financially, Diablo Immortal starts doing better, which I doubt, because you know, mobile games in general, or games in general, they tend to have like this slow bleeding over time. Or the second, or it gets some competition. I think the day that there will be hard competition for Diablo Immortal, which there isn't yet, I think that maybe that's gonna be the time that, you know, there's gonna be a red alert happening in the Blizzard headquarters at NetEase, and
Welcome to the party.
and maybe they are gonna allocate more resources to try to not lose the market share, or they're just gonna say fuck it, they kill Diablo Immortal and they're just gonna focus on Destiny Rising or Marvel Rivals or whatever is the IPs that NetEase is working on. Like, you guys have to understand, like, NetEase, if you guys go see the portfolio of NetEase, is pretty sick. It is actually legit pretty fucking sick. They are popping off like insane games. Insane games lately. Like popular games. Like Destiny Rising, legit, it is one of the best mobile games that I ever played. I will say, honestly, it is better than Diablo Immortal. It is more modern. It is better done. And it's just super fun. It's super fun to play. It gets a bit repetitive, but I mean that's the problem with all the games, right? Every game gets a bit repetitive after a while, and you gotta wait for the new content. Destiny Rising has such much less players. Just because it has less players doesn't mean it's a worse. It is a worse game, right? And obviously, Diablo, it is a much bigger and successful IP compared to Destiny, right? And one of the things that you have to understand is like Destiny, it's not very mobile friendly. If you try to play the game on the mobile and you don't have a controller, or you don't play on a PC, it's a bit hard. It's not very friendly for the mobile, even though it's a mobile, you know, cross-platform game. Do you do Keons? No, I'm Shadows right now. What are the best 1 and 2 stars for Necro? Anything that adds damage or skill damage is pretty good. I mean, you have what? Entropic Well, you have Surging Sea, Entropic Well, Berserker Eye. What else, guys? Pain Class, Mother's Lament.
Have you nothing else?
I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's at least 8 that's gonna be very solid. Have you heard of Duet Night Abyss? Came out today. Is another shooter but anime. No, I did not. Usually I don't get a lot into anime. Like the only anime game that I played, and it was mainly because it was a turn-based game, it was on Kaisar Rail. But I just don't relate a lot, you know, unless it's like a freaking epic game. Anime games, like, they just don't hit the same as, like, for example, something a bit more dark and realistic as Diablo Immortal. Does Destiny Rising have no PC client? No, of course he has a PC client. That's why it's a cross server. I also think it is also on consoles. So it's like, it's all across the board. I saw the other day Echo made a video about like this
Just keep your
Diablo Immortal killer. Yeah, obviously it's not gonna be a Diablo Immortal killer, but it's nice to see that at least there are people trying. You know? I couldn't find a PC client for it. It is like a emulator that it is made for, in specific for the Destiny Rising. So if you go to the Destiny Rising, listen, that emulator works much better than this Diablo Immortal PC client, let me tell you that. I never crashed. Never. Works fantastic. Because it's not like a BlueStacks or something like that. It is something that they made for the game, which is nice. It's like a dedicated thing. And you don't have like to do like those weird sign-ins and you know, like those androids bullshit, you know. It literally just works like a PC client. All right, are we done with this? Oh my god, we're still not done with this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Upgrade to 48 RAM. No, you're not understanding how it is. You're thinking about like old school emulators. Like, I don't even have 48, and I run that and I stream at the same time, and I never crashed. Okay, let me try to get here 3 people. I feel like what it got me the most surprised about it was the graphics, the story, and the playability, man. The playability of Destiny Rising, it is fucking insane, man. Jesus. Fucking, like, unbelievable. I still play it sometimes off stream. I have a lot of fun. It made me wanna try to play Destiny 2. But I heard like so much, like I heard Destiny 2, it is so bad nowadays
you have something new to
that maybe I'll wait for like Destiny 3. Maybe when Destiny 3 will come, I will play it. How much RAM he has? He has 16 RAM now. It works fine. He doesn't need more. In the field, like RAM is like one of those things that if you ever need to upgrade, you do. Instead of Destiny Rising, Destiny 3, they will focus more on the Rising. I mean, like, they are different companies. Like, NetEase develops Destiny Rising, and Bungie develops Destiny. It's like the same thing as Diablo, right? NetEase develops Diablo Immortal and just imports the assets. And the art team and the marketing team and the IP from Diablo. It is exactly the same thing, right? And I think like that's actually very smart coming from like a development company, because like why do you try to create a successful IP whenever there is already these very famous successful IPs, right? Like you have Diablo, you have Marvel, you have now Destiny. They have a bunch of others. Like, I'll tell you, one game that I would switch immediately from Diablo Immortal, and I'll say, yo guys, this was fun, see ya. It will be World of Warcraft 2 or the Warcraft 4 mobile. Like World of Warcraft mobile or World of Warcraft like 2. I would absolutely just just play it. It is probably the IP that I like the most aside from Diablo. And it pains me to see what the fuck they did to it. And hopefully they can bring it back.
You look splendid on my wall.
All right. So we got here a few 1 stars. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I'll take it. I still have to make a video talking about this 50% increase on the 5 stars. If I knew it was coming, I would not have pulled my 100 crests right at the start. And I feel like from now onwards, I will start to advise people, if you only have like 100 crests or 150 crests, to not pull them right at the start of the abandonment. Iron 2 is around the corner too. Yeah, I played Iron 1 for I don't know how many months. I didn't play for a long time, maybe a year or something. The problem with Iron, I remember that it was like the PvP that I used to do was in my lunchtime in school. And and there was a few times that I skipped school to play Iron. Because like the battleground time was like started at lunchtime and he went through the first class and I skipped like a few times to the first class of the afternoon. And then later on, my mom got to know, and yeah, it was not a good time. I think it was fun, but the game was scuffed. I think we can say that. I don't know how is it gonna handle now in the modern days. Honestly, I don't even need another game, guys. All I needed is, and I've been asking this for so long in Diablo Immortal, is for them to actually give me something to do. Like, I wish I had like more item chase in Diablo Immortal. That's the only thing I like, having a real purpose to actually log in and play the game. That's, in my opinion, like for me as a player, what I've been missing for a while now. And why I take like this game way more casually now than I did before. And what I mean casually, I'm not saying I'm a casual. I'm not a casual at all. I'm saying casually compared to how I used to play, which is different. I used to sync like easily, like 12 hours in a day, like easily. And now, even if I want to sync like 12 hours a day, I just don't have enough things to do. Maybe I can do that on Monday. Because you got a lot of things, you got the weeklies and stuff. But after that, I mean, only if I want to spam dungeons like a degenerate. But why? After you have like all of your green sets, why would you keep spamming dungeons, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. You can go do battlegrounds, yeah. Okay, after you get legend, you can push a bit further, you know. But why, like, why would I go like and get like 10,000 rating whenever the reward is gonna be the same as it was before? Can you show this build in details and the stats? I have a video about it. I can, if you go to my channel, let me see if I can find it.
Have you nothing else?
Indez Blood Knight. It's appearing the other one, the one with the summons. I don't want this one. Okay, I'm gonna link it here. All right, that's the build. You can see everything there. I did love to see a rework of the Rifts modifier that actually means something. Yeah, some like challenge Elder Rifts, right? But I mean, like the Elder Rifts are not supposed to be. This is just like for you to get your gems, honestly. I think like that's the only purpose for it. Challenge Rifts, it is just like super pay to win, which makes it like not that interesting. And then we are left like with the dungeons, right? I feel like as a Diablo game, I think it's insane that we don't have like more PvE challenge. You know, like the roots of a Diablo game, it is the PvE, right? And listen, I am a PvP player. I love the PvP side of it, but it cannot. The core of a Diablo game, it is good PvE experience. And I would say, like at the start of the game, whenever it's like hard, whenever the game is hard, it is really interesting. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more to play back then, whenever I was starting out. And then, because, you know, like whenever they say it's not like the goal, it is the, or no, it's not the destiny, the destination is the journey. So while you are in this journey to become like really strong, to start one-shotting everything, that's when, in my eyes, it is really fun, right? But now I reach to the destination, right? I'm able to pretty much like just destroy everything if I want in this game, in the most mundane things that we do in this game. So now this is the part that once I reach to that destination. In other games like Path of Exile or Diablo 4, that's when I used to create another character, or I used to stop playing and just wait for the next season. So I enjoy that. I enjoy that. So Diablo Immortal, it is one of those games that, because we have always like continuous progression, which is nice. It's nice because not everyone likes the seasonal things. But you're gonna get to a point in this game that you are so strong, and you ask yourself, for what exactly? Like, for why? If I do 1 million more damage, yeah, it's gonna be good, you know, bigger numbered, better player, I guess. But it's not gonna change anything. I wouldn't even play the game if there was no PvP. You don't know. I'll tell you why you don't know. Because
welcome to the party.
If there was a very good PvE experience, maybe you don't, maybe because you only like PvP, but there are very good, like Path of Exile. Have in mind, I am a PvP player, so I feel you. Since the start, since I was a kid, always did PvP. With this being said, Path of Exile, gave me, it was one of the first games that actually I felt like the PvE was really fucking challenging. And it was really fun to build up the characters. But the thing is, like, whenever it comes to those games, it's like you're gonna play for like a few weeks and then you stop playing, right? There's no more content than that.
You look splendid on my...
Because why? Because it felt good, man. You know, like the experience of the progression, the experience of the grind, the experience of like farming the crafting materials, like whenever you got like a fucking unique that could be like game changer, then or you get really excited because you can sell it on the action house or trade with other players. You know, you're always fucking engaged and excited to play the game, even if it is just PvE, right? Even if it's just a PvE game, because they don't have to worry about some bullshit like PvP meta or skill. That's another complaint that I have. Like in this, I feel like also I remember like me and Orat, we were speaking on the Discord with Blizzard to say like, yeah, okay, you're gonna nerf this skill because it's really powerful in PvP. But why would you nerf like the Hammer of the Ancients, for example, the Ota build in PvP? It makes no sense. But the fact is, even PvP gets nerfed because something is really powerful in PvP. And I don't think that should be the way. Obviously, as a developer, it's way easier, right? It's easier to nerf all across the board than trying to be like managing like two different things. One, like a wizard that's just for PvP and a wizard just for PvE. It's easier to all across the board to just make it that way. So I understand why they do it, but it feels bad sometimes. It feels bad. And I feel like he also makes PvE players really angry at times, because like you have to understand, like I would say like more than 90% of the players that play Diablo Immortal, they play for the PvE. Okay? PvE is the reason why they play. Maybe they do a bit of PvP here and there, and then you have like a small subset of like very hardcore PvP players that they really enjoy to do PvP, okay? But PvE is undoubtedly more famous because the reason is like even a PvP player will do PvE, right? Because you have to farm, you have to get your green set items, you have to do your weekly gems, whatever. Unless you get a pilot and they do everything for you, right? But that's another story. But everybody does PvE. Not everyone does PvP. But whenever you have a game like Path of Exile, for example, that only has one side to focus on, like the PvE side, they can actually curate a great PvE experience. You also have other games, like for the Marvel Rivals, is only PvP. So they only have to balance the PvP. There's no PvE there. Alright, I did the Outer Reefs. I did anything else I need to do. Maybe I can do some dungeons.
Just keep your...
If you begin nerfing, then you'll nerf forever, patch after patch. However, if you buff up other characters to the same level, it's one of the things. No, obviously, it has to be like a... Like, you can... There are things... I'm only in favor of nerfing whenever something is absolutely game-breaking. You know, like something is legit broken in the game. Okay? Something is working in a way that it was not designed or intended to. Obviously, in those cases, I think it should be nerfed. And with this being said, okay, when it comes to buffs, I agree with you. I believe that it's much better to actually buff the classes that are weaker than not. Like, because not only nerfs, they feel really bad. Whenever you're playing a class and that class gets nerfed, it never feels good, right? It always feels bad to whenever you're playing a game that the core concept of the game, it is to always get stronger. For always, so you are always like the strongest, or you know, you're always getting stronger. It feels bad whenever you log in the next day and there is a patch and all of a sudden you're the build or the class that you played is dead. It never feels good. Never feels good. And it is to say that there's a lot of people crying about Necromancer now. That Necromancer is broken, is this and that. Bro, Necromancer is not broken. What is broken, it is the matchmaking. You know, because there's a lot of players playing with Necromancer because it's easy to build, it is easier to play than other classes. There's a bunch of reasons for it. So it is very popular. And because the matchmaking does not limit classes, everyone is gonna play with the easy get to legend class. Like you don't you just like put that build with dots and that's it. But the class itself, it's not broken, it's not OP. And if you play with the Necromancer, you will see that. Okay? Like if you play with it, you will see that. But I can agree, it's fucking annoying to go against 5-6 Necromancers. I am with you. I am with you. But the same way it was really annoying to go against 5-6 Barbs. The same way it was annoying to go against 5 or 6 Druids, right? Anytime there is something like really, really good, people will go and tend to go and play the popular class. That's just the way players' behaviors will be. Like, why would you want to play the shitty class, right? I guess my community wants me to play Blood Knight, but that's a side topic. No, but Blood Knight now is not bad in PvP. But you guys are understanding like the root of the problem. And I'm liking, honestly, I'm liking way more the new approach of the balancing team for Diablo Immortal than before. Because you know how it used to be before? It was, there is something that is powerful, and the next patch, they will absolutely kill the build. It happened to the helicopter monk. It happened to, for example, the Spartus barb. It happened to the Ota barb. It happened to the Crusader. And they literally just killed the build. And now I think they are not killing the build. And they are trying to make like slightly tweaks. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's enough, sometimes it's not. But I feel like what they did to Monk, it was very dirty, man. They are trying to buff it up again, the helicopter build, but I don't think it's coming, man. I was so happy with the nerf on the Druid Ravens. Yeah, so for example, I think nerfing the Night Flurry, removing the blind, it is a good thing, right? And I'll tell you, it will still be good, Druid. The Werewolf, it will still be good. Will probably not be as powerful, but will still be really good. But people will probably gonna move away and try different things. Like every time we have a patch, there's always this. For example, there was a small nerf in one specific class. Imagine like Druid is being nerfed, right? Tomorrow we have the update and there are gonna come people here to the chat and says, oh my god, now everybody's playing this new class because Druid got nerfed, right? So does it mean like Druid is shit now? No, it's not gonna be shit. It's just like people see that it's nerfed, so they wanna try to find the next OP thing. It's just human nature, man. It's like literally just being human.
Find any more, and you know.
Players will always take advantage of whatever is broken. It will always happen,
Come
guys.
back if you need something.
I play that way, and most likely you guys also play. Otherwise, why would you go into YouTube or to check what is the best build, right? You do it because you want to feel powerful, and you wanna, you wanna do the most damage. So unfair to get blinded off screen. No, I feel like they and honestly, I don't know if they nerfed it like a bit too much, the instance, but I would have removed the blind. I think the blind on top of the damage was already a bit too powerful. They need to invite streamers like you and others dedicated streamers to this game to their headquarters, so they'll make progress in one patch that they could do it 10. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you something. We went last year, no, this year, early this year, I went to Blizzard headquarters. It was whenever they showed us the druid. Okay, we played the druid early on. It was nice. One thing that I criticized, and I told them, in 2 days we had no place to actually give our feedback about other things on the game. Okay, we spoke with a few devs. The devs were there, and we spoke about a few things. But I feel like a round table sometimes I feel like it will be important. And I know it happens to other games, but we try our best, man. We try, like, we definitely try our best. They, like, on the article they say they hear us, and I believe they do, man. I believe they hear the feedback, but sometimes I also worked, I mean, if you worked professional in a company, you know, sometimes even if you want something, it's just not the way it's gonna happen, right? Which is sad. I saw a lot of passion in a lot of, like, those developers, and I also know that a lot of times those developers, they don't have the final saying, because it's like it's a fucking giant company, it's a big company. Yo, Jab, what's up, man? How's been my day? My day is being a bit painful, man. I'm trying to figure it out here, the Blood Knight. But yeah, we're trying our best. We're trying our best right now. 8v8, all Demon Hunters versus all Necros. Max Resonance, who wins? Obviously, he's gonna win. He's gonna win Necromancers. And the reason why he's gonna win Necromancer is because it's unfair. Because they gonna have, like, Necromancer wins. He should win, at least in theory, against Demon Hunter. They just go into the raid form. They go on top of you and you just die, right? They put you like 1 or 2 dots and you're gonna die, right? So even though Demon Hunter is stronger, Necromancer is still a counter. And it's completely fine, man. Like, every class should have a counter. That's just the way the game has to be balanced. If a class doesn't have counters, then it's really tough. Although I will say, like, a lot of people have a lot of problems to play against Necromancer. I don't think, like, I think because they never played with Necromancer, they don't really know how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you play as Necromancer and you try it and you go into Battlegrounds, you will know and understand how you die and like what is your actual weaknesses. And whenever you do that, you're gonna see, oh my god, like, look how fast I am. Oh my god. So not knowing how to counter a class or how to play properly against them. Obviously, if you don't know how to play against something, everything, it will feel like extremely OP, right? What's up? Guys, we're doing half a million damage. And you guys were saying that this was a bad build. Look at that. 2 million damage Ravage. Insane. There it is, boys. There it is. Right. Right. What is this build? Do you have a video on it? Yes. This build is not new. It's already been in the game for a while. It's not mobile friendly. Just gonna let you know. But it's really powerful. It has damage, it has mobility, and also has lifesteal. Wow. And that's why I love it.
You've potential.
Yo, Tiber, what's up, man? New to the game, welcome, man. And the fresh 60. My monk is low damage and hard to level. Can you please tell me what is the best class for free to play? At the start, all the classes will feel like pretty slow because that's an ARPG, man. Like you start slow and with time you get stronger. With this being said, I mean, probably Barbarian, Necro, or Tempest are pretty good classes to start. One is a tank, the other one is more heavy damage, the other one is more What the hell just happened? Oh, it was the chain lightning. So whatever you feel like to play with, like whatever is more like your playstyle, go with it. Also, you have like, maybe you have Demon Hunter. I mean, honestly, I don't know how really... I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Demon Hunter like at the start. I think Demon Hunter is like one of those classes that excel once you have like really good answers. You need the strafe. But yeah, it is mainly a dungeon build, okay? Like you do these dashes, and then you use your primary attack like this, and this does a lot of damage. That's the way it works. People think Necro is good. Seems like no one knows about Wizard Freeze CC build. I mean, the thing about like the freezing, like I also understand where is your point. A lot of players, they play like, especially new players, they play in a way and they play with the end game veteran builds, right? Instead of playing with something a bit more defensive, like you're right, the CC, the crowd control wizard, which in my opinion, in my eyes, it is the best build for the free-to-play player in the beginning. The support that he adds, it is absolutely crazy. I love to play with it. It's just like you are gonna be safe and you can add a lot of crowd control, and you're gonna support your whales, right? That's all you need to do. Either way, you're not gonna do a lot of damage.
Where is this place? Did anyone? This evil end.
Thanks for your help with your barbarian damage. Is now 8.5 mil. Let's fucking go. Yo, Lamb, what's up, brother? You need jam advice? Let me see. Let me kill this one. Let's kill this bad boy. So you see, when was the last time I had the green goblin, man? We're getting nerfed. What the hell? What the hell, brother? How much do you need for the? I only need these. It's very close. I need 1 million XP. Electric scourge. I don't like the electrical scourge though. I like the one with a frost field, arcane wind, and teleport. It gave me more mobility than that one.
Leoric's throne lies somewhere in this realm. It's time to put his wretched soul back to rest.
Go to G2. Yeah, I'll get it then. It's not an issue. I'm chilling now. Would you focus on upgrading Fervent's Fang or Spectral Glass? I mean, like, I prefer... It depends, because the Fervent's Fang is good everywhere, and the Spectral Glass, it is good in some places. So the thing about the Fervent's Fang is gonna take you a lot of time to upgrade it. That's like the only issue. Like, I got my Fervent's Fang now to rank 8. I'm very happy for that. What's my favorite class? I mean, my favorite class is still Bard. But I play like all the classes in the game. Yeah, one second. Wait, my wife needs me to do some manly work. What do you need, babe? Oh, you want me to open this, huh? Okay. Yeah, I probably need that. Oh, there it is, babe. Yeah, I got you. Hey, take these. Doing some manly work, boys. I'm the man of the house for a reason, huh? Come on, man. So look at my damage and look at the damage of this Crusader. Like, this Crusader is just walking around and that's it. It doesn't need to do sweat or anything. It doesn't even need to spam the buttons. All he needs is to click the buttons and walk. Arnold Indez, you know me. Indez Schwarzenegger. It's my uncle, man. It would have been fun if she glued it. Yeah, can you imagine? That would actually be a funny prank. Did you try to BP on the BK? Yeah, I did play with BK a while back. But not I don't know if there is like new instances or if it's still like the same build. Let me see. Let me see. How do I see this? Top rank, battlegrounds. Yeah, I am lacking. I guess I'm lacking these. I'm lacking the main hand, and I'm lacking these asses. Oh, this is interesting. He's not using mountebanks. Wait, there is no in-game sound? What? Wait, there was no game sound all this time. Now that is right. Wait. What about now? Can you guys hear something? I think you can. You can hear now, right? Okay. It was my mistake. I deactivated something. Alright, where is okay, Lamb is saying it's closing to get 40 pearls. Not sure what to get. I think rank 4 of your 5 stars is the goal. Okay, you have a rank 3 Colossus that is dormant. I'm trying other gems out. You got a Gloom Cask. Because you're okay. You have also Blood Flow, Gloom Cask. Okay. So from your gems, from what I'm seeing here, let me just accept these. Okay, from what I'm seeing, you have 2 choices. Okay, the goal is always you have way too many fucking gems. 5 stars, okay? So until these 5 stars are rank 4, there is no reason for you to actually be putting like this, because you need to have these slots awakened, okay? So keep your Roiling Consequence and your Bloodsoaked Jade, and you remove the Blood Flow, and you remove the Hunted Coil. Just for a while, okay? Just for now. And you start using the Berserker Eye, okay? And you start pumping, what else? What else can you do? You also have here the Fervent's Fang. You can also try to make it a rank 4. Anything that you can make rank 4 or rank 6, 1 or 2 stars will be the goal, okay? Don't follow these
Welcome to the party.
don't follow the trend of having like multiple 5 stars and none of them are like rank 4. You should only focus in one. So your first goal should be just get your Running Consequence first to rank 4. That's the first thing. The first thing ever. Then you try to get your Blood Flow to rank 4. Once you do this, then you're gonna try and get your third rank 4 5 star. And that's how you keep going. Why are some legendaries gems gray? Because they are dormant. It's called dormant. So gems, they require gem power inside them. So if you have a rank 5 gem with a 50 gem power inside, you can extract that gem power and still keep the gem with the rank, okay? So it's like you just suck the energy out of that, and whenever you do that, it becomes great. It becomes like this. If I want to use it again, I'll just have to infuse gem power back in. So you can extract, they become gray, and you can infuse gem power to activate it again. How much resin do I have? I have 2.6 right now. Free to play, boys. Easy, easy, easy. Indez, please do Bounds of Realms with other streamers. I'll have to speak with them. I mean, no, I can't. The only creator that is in my server, because it has to be server wise. It has to be server wise. Yes, I am. The only server you can get it is sorry, you can only invite people from your server. You got an expensive skin? No, that's because I'm a Diablo partner, man. And Diablo partners, they get the skin for free. That's why. So if you want to create content for Diablo Immortal and become a Diablo partner, you also can get it for free.
Their own ambition.
It's that easy, boy. You just gotta be good at creating content, man. Is your main 10k? No, this is my main. I only play one character. No reason to play more. It's just a waste of time. Oh shit! I got tomorrow. Is tomorrow I got dentist? Oh no, it's on Thursday. Okay. I got dentist on Thursday.
Haven't seen them fall like that before.
You know what I'm making, guys? I need to make I'm making on the dentist like those night guards. Because I have like a lot of anxiety, and during the night I keep like pressuring my teeth, and it's creating like a huge creates like headaches and shit. What do you think about the new Phantom cosmetic? I think it's shit. yeah, that's it. I think it is mid. I think that like this last one was kind of cool, but this Halloween one, honestly, I'm not a fan. I think like the concept that they came with and the story, it's nice, but at the end of the day, it is a cosmetic. The cosmetic needs to look like really good. What the hell is this shit?
Lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to put his wretched soul back to rest.
By the way, Lamb, did you saw what I said to you about your gems? I don't even know if he's there. Okay. Your Demon Hunter damage on the dummy went from 73 million to 65 after keeping the Inferno 9 sets. I mean, maybe you have to check the substats. That's not how it works, guys. Inferno 8 gear with the right substats, like for example cooldown reduction and movement speed, damage to suffering, loss of control, like you have to understand, geared from the previous difficulty, if it has the right substats, will be better than a new Inferno 9 green set item that sucks. So if you're gonna replace, well, you're gonna have to replace for good. Is this WoW Stormwind music? Yes, sir. Okay, so is now the game sound better? Guys, please, if you guys are ever watching my stream and there is no in-game sound, please let me know, because it is a bug. Or something that I clicked by accident or something like that. Are you playing DI for over a year? Yes, probably like a year and a half now. I was planning to do very soon a video about like a review, because I did a review of my account 6 months in a year. So I think I'm gonna show like the review of my account in a year and a half. And I'll probably do it every 6 months until I stop playing the game, right? Is this your first Diablo experience? No, hell no. I played others, mainly Diablo 3. I played a lot, and I also played like season 1 until season 5, Diablo 4. But then once I started to play Diablo Immortal, honestly, I never looked back. For example, you got an increase of 500 combat rating by your Inferno 9 green set items, but the substack sucks, so it's not performing good. Yeah, yeah, that's the way. That's the way it is. Especially the cooldown reduction. Okay, pay attention to the cooldown reduction. It is most likely the most important substat to get on your green set items, aside from like on your gloves. The damage to loss of control is also pretty strong. You know, like the thing about this build is like looks really cool, and sometimes having like swag while playing is everything you need. Like, look at this. Look at these dips. Look at these dips. Look at this.
Where is the chieftain? That raft is the only way forward.
And you're gonna be immortal. You're gonna be immortal because the headpiece is gonna give you a life drain, the Mephitic Cloud. So you're not gonna die unless you get one-shotted. You're not gonna die. Have you played Diablo 4? Yes, I did. Which Diablo did you get into first, Immortal or 4? I played the 4 first. So I already said like on the stream many times, but a lot of you guys are new here. So it was between season 4 and season 5. Okay. I played the PTR, which was the private testing server for Diablo 4. I was one of the first people in the world. I was actually the first necro in the world to reach to pit 100. And I actually have a video. I have a video for it. But with this being said, then there was still 1 month. There was still like a month for the new season 5 to come. And I was browsing here through the Battle.net, you know, and then I saw this. Okay, I saw like Diablo Immortal, and here there was a picture of the Blood Knight. Okay, there was a picture of like the Blood Knight. Maybe there is a druid. Okay, there's no druid, but there was a Blood Knight here. Okay, and I thought, man, this is actually I never played Blood Knight. You know, I never saw a Blood Knight as a class in any other like Diablo franchise. So I was like, well, what the hell? There's still like 1 month until like the next season of Diablo 4. I'm gonna play this pay-to-win garbage trash game for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'm gonna go back to Diablo 4. Well. A year and a half later. I'm still here, boys. I'm still here. It's like I had such a low expectations about Diablo Immortal that whenever I started playing, it only got higher. It only got higher. You know, like the expectations were so low that I started to play and I was like, all right, okay, this is not bad. Okay, the story is not amazing, but it's not bad. I was like, man, this actually plays kind of well, though. Oh, you can play on the mobile. Okay. I was like playing on the bed and shit, you know, on my iPad. And it was nice. And then I realized that it was nothing like, you know, the top creators they kind of sold me to. And by the way, I'm not gonna say, I'm not saying that the game is not predatory, is not like savage when it comes to monetization. It is. It is a mobile game, for fuck's sake, right? We know pay to win is part of it. Only people that never played a mobile game, they don't know, right? But aside from that, like for me, it doesn't matter to me because I play as a free-to-play player. I don't care if you spend money, if you don't spend. If you wanna be a well, you'll be like I just. It's not about you, it's about me, right? And so, for my experience, I love it. I love it. I enjoy it. The fact that I'm free to play allowed me to actually play the game for longer and have like a longer path to progression. And I was saying like I was saying like maybe like an hour ago, like the fact that now I am this strong it actually legit makes me bored sometimes. I think like right now I am too strong. I just got to a point I am just too strong, guys. And I'm not saying this to flex. Understand this. You will also get there. If you spend money, you're gonna get there faster. If you don't spend money, even if you don't spend money, eventually everybody will get there. Okay? Everybody will get there. Because the level of difficulty of this game, it is not high. Okay? This is not a hard game. Was not meant to be a hard game. It is a mobile game. And that's why now I'm like, man, why do I need to get like stronger? Why do I need to get like much stronger? No, I don't. Unless they put like actual challenge in the game, I don't. Inferno 9 Gauntlet will be hard. The problem with the gauntlets, it's not that the gauntlet is hard or not. It is the problem that free-to-play players, even low spenders, they cannot have enough combat rating to even consider attempting. Combat rating, it is a cancer. It is an actual cancer in this game. Like the whole, whoever invented the combat rating system, like honestly, I hope they are not working in Blizzard. Like, it is such a gatekeeping, old school, like shitty mechanic that exists. That like even like modern nowadays modern games, they don't have that bullshit anymore. The way they scale the game is different. It's a very old school way. Like maybe whenever Diablo Immortal was made, it was the trend, but now it isn't. I'm too strong. Indez is drooling while I'm dying of thirst. No, man, listen. Leslie. Trust me, brother. I would actually... I would love to actually erase my memory and have to start over. Because, like, a lot of people already said to me, hey, why don't you do a new character? Why don't you... Because it's fucking boring. You know, I don't want to do a new character. I know exactly... and I don't want to do the same shit as I did. You know? It's like, I done that. It's like, been there, done that. You know? There's no reason for me to start another character. However, if I could erase my memory and I'm experiencing it for the first time, yeah, then maybe I'll be excited for it.
Just keep your rules to yourself.
They will fix it in the future. I don't think they will. And I'll tell you because it is so core into the Diablo Immortal that maybe they'll try to find ways to make it better.
Not a winning strategy.
And you know what I'll start with? I will probably start by removing the combat rating from the gems. This will be the first thing I'll do. Removing the combat rating from the gems. You can keep the resonance, still gonna make you stronger, but removing the combat rating. But you know what it will happen? You will have all the whales in the world crying about this. And they are right in a way. But it doesn't mean that it makes the game better by having that. And sometimes here's how it is. And that's why I think like Diablo Immortal will always be a crooked game. Because at the end of the day, unless they got the massive balls of steel to make like very harsh decisions that can in fact, they will impact the sales and they will probably make whales angry at them. This game will always be, you know, shackled by it. You know what I'm saying? Because it will remove another incentive for whales. Especially whales that they only do PvP. Which for me, it's an insane concept, okay? It's an insane concept, but there are more whales that they only do PvE than whales that they focus on PvP. I know it's a wild concept, but it is true.
You will never set foot in our world.
I don't know why, because it's not like it's like really needed, but I guess, you know, it's nice to have a stronger character. So I understand the fact that you spend money to be stronger for PvP, but I just cannot relate or understand like completely spending a lot of money to be strong in PvE whenever it's already so easy. Yo, Tony, what's up, brother? Happy 1,100 day? I don't know, man. We're getting close. We're getting close for sure. Hopefully, we're gonna get there. Alright, kill this bad boy. They said that they fixed a lot of things on the pit, and I think they actually did. I think they actually did fix a lot of things on the pit. This used to be like such a bad dungeon, like buggy as hell. Yo, what's up, GM? How you guys doing? Okay, I kinda want to change the build though. We're gonna go with this one, just for the fun. Just to change a bit.
I hope you have something
things up
to contribute.
Yo, Jarby, thanks so much for the sub, brother. By the way, guys, how can we be 4 hours into the stream and we still don't have someone? Bro, it's still no top donator today, man. Man. Oh, no, that's a lie. We had Groby. Groby came with a 250. My boy, Groby. Yo, Daniel, what's up, brother? So, you see, like, this is the problem with this build. Oh, I have another build that I want to try. I have one with the head answers, with the siphon. I found your channel not long ago. Thank you for Tempest. You're welcome, brother. Are you enjoying the game? What is the future for this game? What updates can we expect next month? Early 2026. I mean, we don't know a lot of like information, honestly. There's gonna be like the end of like that quest, like that we know. I assume that there's gonna be a new game mode coming in the beginning of the game, or at least I am praying for it. Like this game didn't this year. Did we have anything new added to the game this year? Like, Terror Rifts was last year. Vanguard was last year, right? Those were like the last two things that we have added into Diablo Immortal, right?
Bismutin tipped €5. You have some tips for play on Hell 3 and 500 Paragon?
Groby, I already answered you, brother. Bro. Yo, thank you for the 5, bro. What a king. What a king. Coming up with a 5. Groby. What is your class, brother? Oh, you forgot to delete the text. Oh, okay. I got you. You're a barbarian. So, if you're a barbarian, all you need in the beginning of the game, there are the shoulders. There are these shoulders that whenever you run with the sprint, they gonna leave this trail of fire in the back. That's one of the best builds, man. That's one of the best builds. You hate PvP? Probably, GM, you're still not strong enough to be able to enjoy PvP. You know? The time will come. The problem, like, with the PvP is that the game has been around for a while. And for you to actually go and do well, you need to build your character quite decently well. Otherwise, it's just not gonna perform.
Still here. It lies in the deepest recesses of this tomb.
I usually say for the players in the first months, you don't have to skip completely. But if you're gonna do PvP, just have like lower expectations at the start. Because you're still like in the build-up. But once you have your character building up, then it can be fun. But some players are not like PvP players, you know? So it's also like not for everyone. Doing solo challenge makes any sense on Hell 3? Yes, obviously. Like you should try to push as much as you can the challenge rift. But once you get like to a hard wall, don't try to keep pushing like much further than that. It's just like you push until like you can push. And whenever you stop, like it's like gets like really hard, just go do something else, you know. But it is nice. It is definitely nice. Oh my god. Because it's gonna give you a lot of XP. Lots of XP. And also it's gonna give you materials for you to upgrade here, these green set items. So it's very important. Are you strong to a point where you can solo with Liquarium or Gauntlet? Maybe Gauntlet 1, yes, but it's just a waste of time. It just takes time, that's it. Like, for me, I know like it is some kind of like trying to flex. But soloing gauntlets, for me, is a bit nonsense. Because like, why would I spend like 30 minutes killing something whenever I can go there with a party and killing 2? You know? You're doing Mad King's challenge solo? Oh, you mean like doing dungeon solo? I will not do dungeon solo. So I will not do that though. Do it with the party. So the way you should do it, whenever you're trying to queue for parties, you should always go party finder and then just join, man. Like it's the same way as I said. Like, why would you spend? Will we spend like a lot of time doing dungeons solo whenever we can? We can do it in the party and just be way quicker, right?
Entertain me. At last. Where is the chieftain?
Oh my god.
That raft is the only way forward, it seems.
Can I open these? Nope.
Board myself.
Nah, this build sucks for the dungeons. Like the summons actually absolutely dog shit for the dungeons. It's only good for raids. That's the only thing. I want to change the stream title to what should I put? Let me see here. Wait, why can I not change? Oh, it's here. Okay, streaming until I'm 180. All right. I changed it.
Duck. And those shaman are beyond my reach. Their reinforcements are all dead.
Have a look at the Horus dungeon builds. I don't have the ancestors. I still need to farm the ancestors for the abominations. I know like the abominations builds,
By their own ambition.
but I still don't have the ancestors, so I cannot play them. So I'm just like goofing around here with some old builds. Is Crusader viable for low spender? Yeah, of course, man. It's not, listen, Crusader, which is Paladin that you were saying, it's not about the money, okay? Because I can also play with a Crusader and I'm free to play, right? The thing about Crusader is that you need to be a bit more in the end game, so you have like a lot of like cooldown reduction. And you also need to have a lot of like beneficial effect duration. Okay? So that's the key. That's the key part of doing it. Where are you from? I'm from Portugal. I'm a Cristiano Ronaldo cousin. Yeah, actually tomorrow I'm gonna have breakfast with him. He invited me to go to his house in Saudi. So I'm gonna go there on the CR7 private jet very quickly and come back. What is the best dungeon to do? The best dungeon to do, it is to do random dungeons. Like these, Groby. You go here, look at here, on the menu, Party Finder, and you have random dungeons, and you click here, Quick Match, okay? And then you just spam here, Standard or Challenge. Probably for you, because you're new to the game, you only have the Standard, so you just do the random dungeons. Because whenever you do random dungeons, you get some extra guarantee green set items. You see here, every 5 challenge dungeons that I do, I'm gonna get 1 extra green set item. For every 7 normal dungeons, you get 1 extra set item. So like that keeps things a bit more, you know, easier to farm. Indez Paragon in Brazil, 1,130. What the hell? Jesus. Do you sleep, brother? Irmão, você dorme, caralho. Vai dormir, irmão.
Yorick's throne lies somewhere in this haunted realm. It's time to put his wretched soul back to rest.
You said that your point that the game is too easy. What they could the devs add or change to make it a bit more challenging for the those that are in the end game. More than making it challenging, I feel like what is Diablo Immortal games about? It is all about getting stronger and the chase, the item chase, right? That's why we play Diablo Immortal, or in general, that's why we play ARPGs or Diablo games, right? So for me, I feel like if you say that, oh, we're gonna create like some new gear or some unique item, and it can only drop like in dungeons, but it has like a very like minimal chance that's gonna drop in challenge dungeons. I mean, that will already give me an extra motive to spam these dungeons, because okay, I can farm the green set items, but also there is a chance that I can have some ancient gear, right? So I feel like the ancient gear is a missed opportunity in that sense. I think like when it comes to the challenge, they have to make like, for example, the raids in a way that, but it's hard because like the raids, the design of the fights and the fights, they are pretty cool, but everything becomes a bit meaningless whenever you have a whale or someone that is stronger on your party that's just gonna go there and one-shot the guy, you know? That cannot really happen. So, for example, whenever I played and I streamed, not streamed, I raided in World of Warcraft, and I don't know if anyone raided in a World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14 or whatever. It doesn't matter how one guy was strong. You could not go there and one-shot the boss, right? You could kill the boss way faster, but one guy cannot make that big of a difference, right? You know what I'm saying? One guy even if you are a whale, you should not be able to get into the boss and literally one-shot the guy. What I mean one-shot is like killing the boss in like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, you know? Like you don't do mechanics. It's like it's boring, huh? Why don't you play Diablo 4? It's amazing compared to this because it's boring, man. I played Diablo 4. It's fucking boring, man. I reach to the end game and I fall asleep. I already did the Diablo 4 experience 1,000 times. I played, I think was in season 8. I was like, okay, it's been almost a year. I am sure this game is much better now. It is the same shit, man. At the end game, listen, the game plays amazing. The game is fantastic, okay? Like visually, Diablo 4 looks, I love it. I have like 800 hours in that game. But the end game, it is such a fucking snooze fest that I just can't. I just can't anymore. Like, I literally reached to a certain point that I'm falling asleep. I don't know why. I don't know. I actually, honestly, I cannot even explain you why. I don't know if there is lack of danger. Maybe because you just get to a point you start steamrolling everything. But I don't know. It's just boring. That's the only thing I can tell you. If I'm gonna play other game, I'm gonna play like Path of Exile. Like if I want to play a proper ARPG, I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna play Path of Exile 2 or 1, right? Diablo 4 gets boring after completing the storyline. The storyline, it was epic. I mean, hey, we can tell a lot of things, but bro, the first time you finish the campaign, I mean, like, Blizzard is always godly when it comes to that, right? Like, we know. But I really enjoyed the Diablo 4 campaign. So maybe I will give it a shot to Diablo 4 maybe on the next expansion. You know, maybe on next expansion. I will give it a shot and see. And I feel like one of the things that happens with Diablo 4, it's this. Season after season, the game does not change a lot. Okay? Oh, there it is! Woo! 1,000 and 100 Paragon. Let's fucking go, boys. There it is. Well, it's time to go and do some gambling. Time to go and do some freaking gambling, boys. What type of gambling? The green set items gambling. My favorite kind of gambling. Look at me, boys. Look at me getting these first bracelets. Look, boys. What happened to Diablo 2? Did you quit? I mean, I killed Diablo. That was my goal. Maybe I'll come back like later on, but yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I'm never gonna invest like hundreds of hours in Diablo 2. It's really hard for me to play old games. Like, I'm someone that I always want to move forward. I always... Like, I want to play Diablo 4 or Diablo 5, you know? Like, I want to play like a really good version. I know that is like a lot of people praise a lot, and I'm sure that maybe if I got like really into Diablo 2, but I don't think I will. It's just not the way I am. All right. Inferno 9. Inferno 9, boys. Do you think that they'll ever add Rogue in Diablo Immortal? I don't think so. I mean, like, if you see Tempest, it is very close to Rogue. Right? It's like... Look, we already have a lot of, like, ninja, like, kind of very fast pace. I asked for the support class. We got Druid. That was epic. I think Druid added a lot into the game, and I rather see more classes that they will add more class diversity. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, boys, this is the moment. This is the moment of the Gamba. This segment of the stream is sponsored by... No, it's not. No, it's not, guys. No, it's not. I was gonna say it's sponsored by Steak. Can you imagine, guys? Start doing like some Gamba sponsored segments. Hey. Are you going to invest in the Blood Knight with the gambling? No, I'm gonna do the features. I mean, investing in Diablo in Blood Knight or any other is the same because these are green set items. Alright, boys, we are looking for a 42 willpower or 42 willpower and strength. Either way, I'll take it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Come on. No exception. Come on. Oh my god. Already 5. I'm getting scammed.
Be safe.
I'm already getting scammed, guys. Okay. No. No. Man, this is such a scam, guys. Okay. Listen. We got this. We got this, guys. Let me just identify these. And let me get rid of here. What is this? Vitality and strength. Okay, we don't care about that. No. Okay. Trash. Here we go again. More Gamba, guys. No. Crafting.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
So the first thing I usually craft, it is the 2 pieces bracelets, okay? for Vitus, because I'm never gonna change these. Usually I stay with these ones for the whole difficulty, and that's just the way it goes. Come on, give me an exceptional. You know what we need? We need some good luck music. This is it. This is the moment. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. No exceptional. Are you kidding me? Oh man. Bro, no exceptional. Are you kidding me? Okay, okay, we got one. Okay, okay, we got one. We got one. We got one. We got one, guys. We got, no, no. Stop the music. Stop the music. Vitality and willpower. Trash. Vitality, oh my god. Oh, no. What is going on? 42 in vitality. Come on, come on. This gotta be it. This is 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 it. No! What the? Bro. This is so fucked. I'm sorry, man. Like, this is absolutely cancer. Okay, we're gonna do the next one. We're gonna do the second one. We gotta relog. We gotta fucking relog. Yeah. You're right. No. You're right, man. We gotta relog. Whenever you relog, you gotta reset the RNG. So next time that I'm gonna go in, it's gonna be 100%. You know, like we gotta get it. We gotta get that that Gucci one. All right. Taking a deep breath. Taking a deep breath. This is it. All right. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna do until we hit exceptional, okay? That's the goal. That's the goal. Okay. No! It's too loud. No, we need this one. The good luck music. Come on. Come on. Bro, I'm already almost at 100. Come on. I'm getting so much. Lisa. Wifey. I'm getting so much bad luck, man. It's like, okay, so I gotta craft a few items, okay? And they need to be exceptional. You know, like you. You know, if they are not exceptional like you know, it's trash. So, I'm getting a lot of bad luck. And these are very expensive to craft. And I'm already down. I'm almost like each one costs like 5 and I'm almost at 100. Okay, you click. If you get exceptional here, I'm gonna give you a kiss. Okay, go there with the mouse on the craft. Okay, give you something else. No, I'm gonna give you kisses are free. I know you want something else. Okay, yeah, there. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god! What? Yo. The wifey has a power.
Goodbye.
Wait, I'm gonna see. It is exceptional. Now we're gonna see if it is. Okay, this is not exceptional. No. Okay, it's gonna be this one. It is. This is the exceptional one. This one here on top. Okay. You gotta have fortitude and willpower. Okay. It is triple sockets, which is nice. Oh no! You know what? It was close. It was close. It was a close call. It was a close call. Okay. Okay, there you go. Nah, no, later. Okay. Well, I tried, guys. It was a close call though. It was a close call. Man. That one sucked, huh? Alright, but we don't stop here. Listen. Listen. We gotta work on these ones. Vits. What should I do, guys? Dreamer or failure? I think we're gonna go the Dreamer this time, right? I think the Dreamer feels gonna be good. You spent 50 and you got 2 excellent ones. Elise, suck my balls, okay? I don't want to know about your luck. Come on, man. Oh my god. What the hell? Another one. This is rough, guys. This is so rough. We are down. We are down from 100. We are down. Oh my god. 93. 90. Oh my god. It's not happening, guys. Okay, guys, I think I need a good luck donation, guys. Yo, whoever wants to be the top donator today, you know what? The higher the donation, the higher the luck I'm gonna get. That's how it is. This is unacceptable, man. Bro, I think I'm gonna call Blizzard. If I don't get an exceptional by the end of this, I'm calling Blizzard. I'm actually legit. I'm gonna call Blizzard. I'm gonna be like, yo, why is the streamer client not working? 99. All right, I'll take that.
Fabio Alexandra Bello Sakara super chatted 99 euros.
I will take that. I'll take that. Okay. So we got 99 cents. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, but man, it is what it is, boys. Is Fabio gonna get this green set item? Yo, Fabio, if you get this, if that 99 cents gives me an exception, the exception that I need, I'm gonna make you VIP, boy. You're gonna become VIP. 3, 2, 1. Oh man, the luck is so bad. Oh dude, what is going on?
P0 Ramadas tipped 2 euros. Coffee on me.
Alright. You got Pumadas, another Portuguese boy coming here, clutch with the 2. Okay, Pumadas with the 2 euros gives you 2 rolls. Okay, gives you 2 rolls. Relog. Okay, I'm gonna relog. Okay, we relog. 1 euro per roll. Okay. If Pumadas gets me the exceptional that I need.
€2.50. You have some tips for play on Hell 3 and 500 Paragon?
Grubby forgot again to delete the text. Yo, Gad, what's up, my boy? What's up, Gad? We are here on we are trying to see who's gonna get to the VIP, brother. You know, I was saying I'm getting like, so it's the bad luck today is insane. So I told my chat that I needed some good luck donations. You know, so this one is gonna go for Pumadas. Okay, Pumadas is gonna get this shit. Look at him getting. I saw a Crusader thumbnail. No, it's not a Crusader. What do you mean a Crusader? What? You think that's a Crusader? Let me see. What the hell? Let me see. Okay. To be fair, it got the shield. It got the shield. Okay, it got the shield. No, but this is a tanky. This is a tanky Blood Knight. That's why. Okay. Okay, it was the shield. The shield threw him off. Okay. I got it now. I got it now. My bad. Okay. So Pumadas, Dreamer or Failure? Which one? Which one should I go with? There it is. We gotta make it two. We got two tries. Two tries for Pumadas. Both, they cannot be like one at a time, bro. Two at the same time. Okay. I need two mouses. Two cursors. Failure. Okay. Failure it is. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was Crusader as well. Oh my god. I'm gonna call the designer and I'm gonna tell him, man, you did a very bad job. Everybody thought that he was a Crusader. You guys know the designer is me, okay? There is no designer. Right. 3, 2, 1. Yo, Pumadas! Oh! Come on, man! Come on! With the exceptional! Come on, man! Wait, I forgot. I forgot which one it is. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one here on top. Is this one here on top? The relog, listen, the relog and the good luck donations, that's how it is, boys. All right, let's see. Now, 3, 2, 1. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Come on. What the hell? Are you serious? Jesus.
Hey there. Good to see you.
Man, bro. I mean, listen. At least he got the exceptional, right? The exceptional was a good start.
Good to see you.
Now we were just lacking the next one, though. Oh man. I mean, I don't even need like the triple stats. All I want it is a fortitude and willpower, and I'm done. All right, we're gonna do another one for Pumadas. Okay, it came with a 2, and he gets 2 rolls. Come on, man. 3, 2, 1. Okay, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. If it was fortitude and willpower with triple sockets, it was not bad.
What do you need, friend?
All right. Man. All right, Groby. Groby came with a 2. Groby came with a 2. Is Groby gonna get the exception that I need? Yo, Groby, what do you want, brother? Do you want the Dreamer or do you want the Failure? Dreamer or Failure? Either way, we need to get to one of them. We need to get these bad boys. Know what? I think it's gonna be a Dreamer time. I'm smelling. Yeah, I agree with you, Grubby. Yeah, Dreamer it is, boys. Come on, Grubby. Come on, Grubby. Today is your day, boy. Today is your day. Wait. There is 2. There is 2 chances. One more. Yes! Okay, Groby. We got exception, boy. Now, let's see. I told you the good luck donations, they worked. The good luck donations, they worked, man. Yeah, we're getting more exceptionals in these past 8 rolls than I did in the first, like, what, 50 fucking green set items that I did. Okay, is this gonna be Groby bracelets or not? Come on. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! There it is. Bang! Alright, Groby. There it is, boys. There it is. Okay. First one, Lisa. I told you that the good luck donations work, man. You guys don't listen. You guys think I do this just for content? It's not, man. It's not. I know it.
Grooby's Matin tipped €2.50. Lucky boys, hands up.
Oh man, Groby is coming once again. Groby, he does not quit.
Good to see you.
He wants to. You know what? He got the taste. He got the taste. It felt like how it is like to be a winner. How is it like to be a dreamer? And now he also wants to get this one. Hey, Groby is gonna get this bad boy as well. Look at him getting. Groby got 2 chances of getting this green set item right here. Come on, man. You got the first one. We're gonna get it back to back. Relog? Okay, good. Now, actually, we're gonna relog. You're right. We're gonna relog. We relog very quickly. Listen, guys, this is gonna be very quickly, okay? We relog like that. And it's gonna be easy.
Super chatted 99 euro cents.
Fabio also is gonna get his roll. Fabio wants at least one of them. He wants to get the failure. He didn't get last time, he's now gonna get the failure, man. You can relog the menu? No. We do it to like the hard reset, okay? The hard RNG reset. That's the way we do it. Alright. Alright. We have here 3, 2, 1. No, I'm clicking in the wrong. I was clicking here to craft. I'm such a donkey. All right, go here. 3, 2, 1. Come on, man. All right. This next one is gonna go to Fabio. Fabio, he came with the one to get his bracelets. This is the one. This is the bracelet he's gonna get it. Look at Fabio. We're gonna get the dreamer for Groby and the failure for Fabio. Is this it, boys? Is this it? 3, 2, 1. Come on, man.
Be safe, all right?
No exceptional. Oh, and no triple sockets as well. Oh my god. Actually, bro, this game sucks, man. Honestly, we got fortitude and willpower, but no triple sockets. Okay, that kind of feels bad though. That honestly kind of feels bad. All right. No monk, no exceptionals. Oh, dude. Oh, man. The luck is not on our side, man. It's not on our side. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of these shoulder pieces. Okay, we are down what? We're down 60, right? down to 60. So we still have a few things to get rid of. Okay, you know what? I am gonna use... I got 300 points. I'm gonna use for the main hand. Yeah, I'm gonna use the 300 points for the main hand. Otherwise, like, tomorrow is gonna be the update. Okay.
Hey there. Be safe, all right? Hey there. It's good to see you.
Alright, set items. Fucking... Bro, it's Gamba everywhere. Gamba everywhere, boys. That's just the way this game goes. We're lacking the failure. Damn, you used it? Yeah, of course I'm gonna use it. Tomorrow is gonna be... What am I gonna do with it? It's gonna be converted into the legacy, right? I cannot use it for the new instances. Best to wait for tomorrow to upgrade pets. To upgrade pets? What do you mean by that? The conversion? You're gonna try to get like the crazy pets? I don't know, man. Those pets like seems very expensive. You can tell for mage what ring should you use and wrists. Okay, it doesn't matter if it is the wrists or the necklace or the belt, okay? What it matters is like the combination of everything has to match, okay? So, in general, you want to go like with the 4 pieces Vitus. It's really strong. And maybe like 2 pieces, maybe 2 pieces what? 2 pieces Glooms if you use Teleport, or 2 pieces Banquets. Probably 2 pieces Banquets. It's nice. Oh, man. Alright, boys. We are down 64. 64. 3, 2, 1. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh my god. What the hell? What am I gonna do, man? Seriously. This is a... This is a absolutely freaking scam right now. This is a scam. Do a ritual of Groby and you'll get that. What is the ritual? What is the ritual of Groby? Oh, man. I mean... Use it all in? No! Listen, it only works with the good luck donations, man. That's I'm gonna use one more. Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. 3, 2, 1. Oh. This game sucks. Honestly, this is probably the... Listen, I regret ever fucking logging in Diablo Immortal. Right now, I'm rethinking my life decisions. Honestly. This is terrible. Say 3 times, Grubby is the best player in betting. Metin. Is metin or metin? How do you guys say in English? Oh, dude. All right.
What do you need, friend?
So. No, I know metin is the game, the old school game. All right. So, Groovy, the best player of Menting. Groovy, the best player of Menting. Groovy, the best player of Menting. Yo, Groovy, if this not work, I'm gonna ban you. Okay? You ban. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Come on, man. Come on, dude. Okay, we do it 3 times. We did the chant 3 times, so we have to do it 3 times. Another one. Another. I don't know, man. These we're down hard. We're down really hard, man. We only have 20 left. We only have 20 left, guys. I got scammed by Groovy, man. Actually got scammed by Groovy. He said it was gonna work, and it did not work. I even did it 3 times. What is the secret, guys? I dislike crafting so much because of this stuff. Now, I know where should I focus. Willpower, 14, and strength. No, it's like you need at least 42 and willpower. That's like you need 14 willpower. The rest doesn't matter. Let the missus try. Okay, I'm gonna call her. Maybe only works in Polish. I mean, you know, you don't know this, but I got the wife of my uncle. She's Polish, so I got a Polish aunt in my family. Alright, let me call her. I'm gonna call her. Yo. So the chat is asking you to come here to the. We have 4 tries. Can you come here? Yeah, you're gonna do the. You're gonna click. Maybe we're gonna get lucky. Huh? Okay. Okay, she's coming, boys. We live in a big, very apartment. You know. This is like 5 floors, so she's gonna take the helicopter, then go into the elevator, take the Lambo, and then she's gonna be here. Just wait 30 seconds, guys. Yeah, she's in the other house right now, in the other mansion. Oh, you're here? Nice. No, okay, I got one. I got one from Groby. So now you have to get this failure surge or urge, okay? But you don't urge to get the failure, okay? You just click. You have 4 times. You gotta pray to Ganesh. Who do you pray to?
There's so many gods.
Okay, which god do you pray normally?
Okay, my favorite is.
Your favorite is Ganesh? Okay. Okay, let's if we don't get it, we ban Ganesh. Also Shiva? Okay. This one is for Ganesh.
1,
2.
3.
No. Ganesh is banned. Okay, now it's gonna be Shiva. No, go here. Go to the craft. You have 3 more tries. Otherwise, you're gonna sleep on the couch. I'm not working for free.
Okay, you wanna try? We try alternate.
No. You try. I already like spent like 200.
Okay, one more time.
Yeah, one more time.
Go for it. We both try. We both are lucky.
No, listen. We have 2 more tries. Listen, you have 1 more try.
Put your hand on top.
Yo, my hand on top of yours. Okay. No. No. This is all on you. This is all on you.
I don't feel guilty.
Come on, go. No. Okay, you got 1 more try. Listen. I got here the divorce papers right here. Okay. If you don't get this one, you gotta sign this. Okay. You're getting divorced now, live. Sign right here. I got the paper. Sign right here, right now. Holy moly. Get out of here.
Goodbye.
Oh, dude. Bro, look at these shitty ones, man. Oh my god. Like, actually, we didn't get anything. We didn't get anything. It's sad. It's sad, guys. It's actually sad. Actually sad. Well, it was fun, guys. This was a fun stream. Tomorrow we're gonna have the update. The update is gonna come in 2 hours. Probably I will start a bit earlier the stream. Not too early. We'll have to see. Probably I'm gonna play a bit. Probably gonna do my video about the patch, and we're gonna try it out how things are going. I'm kind of interested to see a lot of like these instances about all these classes. It was an awesome stream. I hope you guys also enjoyed. We streamed exactly 5 hours. Also, thank you guys so much for all the legendary support. Fabio, Groby. We also had Pumadas. And also, thank you guys so much, man. You guys are fucking legends. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow as well on the live stream for the new content. Peace.